Hello, welcome back to another night. Oh, I forgot to turn on one of these lights. Of Civ 7. We are trying out the new maps. Hey, JJ. Hey, JJ. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in those that are on Twitch right now. Welcome those that are on YouTube right now during the live stream, or if you're watching the VOD. I'm just going to jump right into the game tonight. We had a pretty fun first age, the Antiquity Age, with the new leader, Lakshmibai. And it's been interesting. We're playing on we're playing on online speed, abbreviated ages, which means you only have a maximum of 80 turns in the ancient era. It turned out to be only 66, but we were able to get a lot done. We were able to, we'll go over exactly which legacies we completed when we go over the legacy path stuff. But we have this really, really interesting map. This is the new continents and islands map script, the one that is not the fractal noise. It is the more random, more cohesive map generation that Firaxis has now released in this big update. The update, of course, having big adjustments to map generation, but also a balance patch, and then also wow, my ADHD. UI adjustments. Hey Zeke, I'm thinking the new patch so far has been fantastic. I love all of the adjustments. Look at this map. If you want to know what the maps are like now, obviously not every map is going to be like this. They said specifically the map generation scripts are supposed to make something that's relatively normal 95% of the time, but they've coded in that 5% of the time the map is going to be completely unnormal, unnatural. It's going to be very weird. So that's kind of their balance in terms of, like, there is an ability to play on a balanced map. There's also the ability to play on a standard map, but also the map scripts, these new map scripts themselves have variation. And so this is, instead of just being one blocky continent, now I'll admit the continent itself is still very square. On other maps I played, it's not quite like this. This one is very square, except for this crazy inland sea with a giant island. We spawned center mass of the continent, but because we had sea access all the way out this way, it's phenomenal. I think Tecumseh had a pretty weird southern spawn here where he's kind of cut off, and then Mongolia on kind of this extra little peninsula, and then we had some stuff up here going on. There's a lot of cities that bounce around. The crisis that we played was revolt, which means Hatshepsut lost 2 cities to just unhappiness, and then I gained one of Genghis Khan's, who is now Mongolia. His second city we gained because he had such bad influence. The other big update was the introduction to expansionists and the diplomatic city-states. These are just nice. There's more content, there's additions. Overall, the balance patch, I think, was really good. It reduced the number of compounding percentage-based modifiers that you could just stack and snowball out of control, especially in the attribute tree. And it adjusted gold and silver, so they're not as busted. I like gold and silver. These are still good Empire resources. Gold now gives you 1 gold and happiness in all settlements, compared to the 20% discount on buying buildings, right? That's them just reducing the number of percentage-based modifiers, and because you could combine that with other attribute tree rights, where, like, you also had the 15% gold purchasing over buildings here, and you would have about 5 different gold things, and then you have all your buildings for 150% off. So what they ended up doing is they've adjusted those. I believe silver is gold and food in all settlements, and that's still a good bonus, but it's a flat bonus, so it's a little bit easier to predict. Now, And then, of course, there's other abilities between the city-states, and I'm pro all the balance changes. The other big one, the other big balance adjustment is now production scaling on buildings. You'll notice our stonecutter here, this does not scale in cost. It's 87 production right here. The stonecutter warehouse buildings themselves, 175 on standard speed. We're playing online, so it's half. So 87 production. But if we look at the, say, the bazaar, the bazaar is supposed to have a base production cost of 200. So that should be 100 production on online speed. But you'll notice our bazaar here is actually 145 production. That is about 50% more. And these buildings will scale in production based off of things you do in the game. It's based off of how many settlements you have. So wider empires, you know, it's hard to build a lot of things in a lot of cities and support a lot of cities in a big empire. It makes sense that it'll be cheaper to build fewer buildings and fewer settlements. That gives a little bit of a nudge to tall playstyle. So you don't have to maximize your settlement limit, which was the meta, was that you didn't want to, you wanted to play, there was a wide versus tall game, but tall meant like maximizing settlement limit basically. But now there's a little bit more towards, hey, I just want to do the 3 settlement limit like is suggested in some of these attribute trees. So having fewer cities might be more approachable, we'll see. But the other thing is, it also scales by the number of buildings you build. So the choice on what to build now matters more. So if you are building a lot of buildings, like say you are playing a science game and you build strictly gold buildings, well, now all of your science buildings are more expensive to build. So now you got to choose, wait, do I want culture building, science building, gold building, food building when I'm playing a science game? Or like you have to prioritize what to build. And I think that compounds really good with abbreviated ages, where you have less time to complete legacy paths and you have less time to build everything. And we're going to see how much that scales. Right now we're at 9 out of 8 settlements. We're playing wide already. We have more settlements than we're supposed to at this time. Of course, I got a free settlement over here, and I'm going to have to unlock more settlement limits in order to go get distant land settlements. I just really like settling around this giant bay. I just thought it was so cool. So we're going to see how that scales throughout the game. My take so far is that I love it. I love in Civ 6, you had to beeline. You had to, if you were playing a science game, you had to focus on your science, your production and your science. You had to make sure you were snowballing your science as much as possible. You were trying to skip wonders that were not really applicable to you, so you had to pick and choose what to do. And the same thing with culture victory, same thing with domination. And in Civ 7, you kind of are structured because of the age system. You're kind of structured to building everything. You get the max settlements, you do all the relics, you get all the legacy points, you just do everything, right? But playing abbreviated ages and with production scaling, now there's a little bit more of a, I can only do so much, so what do I do? If you're playing a science game, you're going to focus on those science buildings. If you're playing an economic game, you're going to focus on those economic buildings, right? You know, if you're playing a culture game, you're going to focus on, like in exploration, you're going to focus on your religion first before you focus on everything else. So I think that makes it so that every single game, you start each game a little bit differently, and you play each game to its conclusion a little bit differently. And I think that's good for replayability. If you have different empire builds, depending on which direction you're going in every single game, that's a good thing. Yeah, I'm liking this map here. You're worried that they boosted base yield without boosting adjacency. There are some buildings I've noticed about that, specifically in Exploration Age. I think the UI adjustments specifically are showing you where adjacencies are. I think I need to play through more before I have a full grasp on that. But there was a game I was playing outside of stream where I was like, oh wow, guild halls are really, really, really good, even better than bazaars, and don't have much for adjacency's sake. But I think we're gonna look at that when we get to it. Right now, we're at the start of the era. I did have a lot of cities at the end of the era, so I'm probably going to try to pick Silk Roads to try to convert as many settlements into cities as possible. Right now, we did unlock fealty because we have a lot of cities. I'm going to grab that immediately. And yeah, we were looking at the end of last stream. I really wanted to make this settlement to be my exploration era capital, but I don't have that choice. I made sure it was my second city, but I guess because I grabbed this settlement from Mongolia, from the loyalty, the cities, you only can move your capital to one of two other places. Either you keep it where it is or you two other cities. I always thought that the mechanic was it's whatever your first two settlements were. Our chat, someone from chat told me that it seems like it's just whatever settlement has the highest population. So this settlement was my first city and it's 21 pop, and this settlement was my last city, but it's also 21 pop. So that's why those two are the choices, as opposed to my first settlement or my other biggest town, which was my second city as well. So I could move my capital here. I could keep it in place because I'm trying to do exploration era stuff this direction. I'm probably just going to keep my capital in place. We are going to be playing Lakshmi here, and of course she has a big bonus to incorporating city-states into her own empire, and as well as gaining influence for killing units, and you get all land units when you incorporate a city-state. So big diplomatic influence play, also aggressive, should be fun. We're playing as the Chola Empire because we're going through the Indian historical path. But we have plenty of trade routes from Improved Trade Relations Act. There's +1 trade route from the Improved Trade Relations Action. So I guess that means you get 2 trade route capacity every time you improve trade relations. We have a unique naval unit with additional attack, and we have a unique naval commander with movement and greater sight. We have also a quarter that gives us additional trade route range, and the buildings inside give happiness, gold adjacency for quarters, and happiness for gold buildings. And then we have a gold building that gives a gold adjacencies for coastal terrain, navigable rivers, and wonders. So this will want to be between the coastline and quarters and gold buildings. Like literally just where all the gold and rivers and water and districts are is where we're going to want to keep those. We also are playing with Memento that gives us 100 influence. We become suzerain of a city-state. That is so good with her. And an extra diplomatic attribute point. So I'm going to make sure I grab another point here. We have already 50% towards initiating and befriending city-states. I could grab the +2 culture and science for each city-state you're a suzerain of. You'll notice this is not a percentage modifier anymore. Neither is this one. It's flat. But I could also do 25% influence towards supporting and rejecting diplomatic actions, which will just free up some of that early diplomatic favor for getting more city-state friends. So I think I'm going to grab that. Let me go back to the legacy stuff. Do you think Civ 7 will be worth buying by the end of the year based on current timeline updates? Yes. Sharks said yes. I know you are a Civ fan. I know you are trying to time when you buy the game, and I would say it was a very big depends on your money situation, and something I tried to communicate early on when the game was first releasing, where it was like, do you want to be a process of watching the game improve? Then you should buy it. Or if you don't, then don't buy it. Right? That's basically where I landed because of otherwise it's hard to recommend based off of people's not knowing their money situation. By the end of the year, I would say Civ 7 is in a very good place. I think Civ 7 should have released November 25. Not knocking Firaxis, of course. I think they had a deadline, they had a release, and I think they're doing fantastic work getting the game. Prioritizing what to update, right? They had a schedule of things to update. One of the first things they updated was they did some very basic UI fixes, right? They kind of slowed down. They actually delayed some of the DLCs. I know we are in second DLC already. But map generation, a lot of core mechanic stuff, back to the roots, getting distant lands working on both continents, and then getting the multiplayer cap up, right? Because both the continents now worked. There was a lot of like foundational ground base work that they had to do before they really started working on the UI specific adjustments, workshop support, all those different things. But like the amount of things that it was lacking on release is why I was like, I think they were forced to release early, and they did not want to, but they had to. So anyways, but by the end of the year, I think is when Firaxis had originally thought they were going to. Now, whether or not that means DLC, I would say by end of year, base game, yeah, I would recommend. DLC are just extra leaders, and you don't get many per, so I would say wait for a sale. But also, generally, always wait for sales when it comes to Civ. Yeah, it felt like an alpha at the start. Yeah, exactly. And if that's not what you want, then don't. If it is what you wanted, then cool. Ooh, paid internship. Nice. Let's see what our legacy path points here are. I paid my 2 for fealty. I think that's always worth it. That's 2 settlement capacity. Unless you're playing tall and getting away from that production scaling. We'll see. We have inward perfection. 1 happiness. 1 culture for every 5 excess happiness in settlements you founded. That could be really interesting. Oh, we have a ton of happiness. Actually, that's really good. I'm going to grab that, even though diplomatic attribute point would be really good too. Oh, that's 2 points. We'll see. I'll take Silk Roads here. I know I have a lot of cities and an economic attribute point. And then in terms of science, we could grab... man, I think they need to buff some of these. Collector of Knowledge, like the science from your codices... this never feels good when like a scientific attribute point is forever. And even 2 of them, right? I wonder if I don't take this inward perfection, I could take it to my attribute point. I just had one though for my memento. I could take a specific, like 1 scientific here. Oh, that's 2. Anyways, yeah, screw it. I'm going to take the culture from the excess happiness. We have a lot of excess happiness. It was like 200, I think. So, confirm legacies. Yeah, 200 excess happiness. That is... Wow, that's a lot of culture. Hang on. 200 divided by 5 is going to be like 10 culture per turn. Yeah, look at our culture. That's crazy. That's really good. Anyways, I didn't move the capital. It was either move it here or here. And I'm trying to look to the east this game. So, narrative events. Again, we're playing without mods other than the extended policy. The, what's it called? Yield preview card. And I actually do have detailed map tax working again. They did update that one pretty quickly. So, like, if you say, yeah, look, it's working. Amazing. And then I have the Firaxis specific, the extra policy cards and extra narrative events that Firaxis/Sugartact released when they first released mod support. Legends past and present. Citizens are determined to preserve the sacred memories of Uluru as an urban development spreads. Sitting on her doorstep, an elderly woman shares the story of Mala and their flight from the Hound Company. She is interrupted by a gang of children reenacting the battle of the servants atop Uluru. Popularize the legend or embrace the story. Happiness or culture. Actually, really, really nice to get a culture boost, to get to piety, to get the first religion. So I'm gonna grab the culture here. Yeah, 3 turns for the first religion. And then tech-wise, we're gonna go for astronomy, so I can get the naval commander. We had a bunch of boats that are already pre-built, which is fantastic. And then I do have a settler. We are playing on the continuity game mode because I wanted to see exactly what it was like. And yeah, we have a lot of things that have been pre-built. Now we have 400 influence that has transitioned, so there's immediately things I want to do with that. I want to prioritize the diplomatic city-state because I am assuming there's a bonus to influence in there somewhere. So we're going to befriend them. And I'm going to also befriend this scientific one because I know that Tecumseh had control of that city-state before, and I didn't like how easily they could invade me if they were ever aggressive. There are expansionists and independent powers. There's a culture one. Here's one. I'm going to befriend this one because they're on my border. They're also friendly. And I will have the freedom to incorporate them later if I so choose. I'm at 93 influence now. So I'm going to need a way to turn. I'm going to have a lot of influence here soon. At the start of the era, I really like focusing on production buildings. Getting stonecutters. Oh, that's a lot of production. 3 production and 7 tiles that this warehouse building affects. So that is a total of 10 production for a 1-turn build. That's really nice. I'm going to immediately try to override the altar. And then I think what's our goal for today? We're trying to go modern era India. I want to go economic victory. So I'm going to try to see. Oh yeah. I want to try to see how far we can get on the economic path because I want to try to get, a boost to the economic victory, but specifically I want to see if we have enough time. We had a little bit of a hint from a player last time that mentioned using treasure your unique command your naval commander to speed up your treasure convoys. If you guys remember, treasure fleets were what were in the game when it was released. Distant lands, nice. And they would travel on water. They were naval units. The problem with treasure fleets is that you couldn't settle inland on the New World because there was no way to get those treasure resources off. You had to have basically a coastal city with a fishing key to spawn them. They fixed that by making treasure convoys. Now, treasure convoys are land units that can spawn on the land, then walk, and then embark, and then travel across the water. The problem is that the land units and their movement on water is not buffed, so they're very slow on water, which actually makes that ability that even harder to do. Getting the economic path is even harder because your treasure convoys are slow. But if you have a naval commander with a loot promotion, you can put land units inside of your naval commanders, and then you might be able to move them quickly. So that's something I want to try to explore today. We're going to go for, I think, plutocracy to try to maximize our gold output, as well as overbuilding. Feudal monarchy is nice for food. Theocracy is great for culture. And civilian spam for like a culture relic stuff. Let's just do plutocracy. Our focus this game is going to be economic victory. I also want to try to prioritize military because they go hand in hand with settling distant lands. And then, of course, whenever we can, just get any alignment points and culture points. Specifically science. I'm not going to do too much stuff with culture, I think, this game. We'll get +1 science for every 5 excess happiness in cities. And culture. Oh, yeah. So we're getting culture as well. So we're getting 22 gold, science, and happiness for excess happiness. Sorry. Gold, science, and culture for excess happiness. That's awesome, dude. I love that. We'll get a stonecutter in this building. We also have a bunch of... I'm just gonna unassign all of the resources. So I can assign these where I want. We're gonna have a lot of cities to manage, which is okay, I guess. That's not connected to the capital. It is, though. There's a fishing key. It's fine. I'll just buy a fishing key. I'm gonna want that regardless. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off the towns. The reason why I don't have many mods on is because I'm trying to show what the in-game UI is looking like at the updates. There's some good things. There's some things that are still need adjusted. It is what it is. Most of our bonuses to resources are gonna buff distant land cities. So I need to keep an eye on those eventually. But for now, I'm gonna want I basically want my capital to be amazing. I also want to make sure that this settlement is really strong and has lots of food to work all this culture. Yeah. So I'm gonna put one of the camels in there so I can dump food in that city and just work a ton of tiles for the culture. If we have a culture resource, I'll plug it in there later. And then I'm gonna put camels in the capital and then just kind of boost its gold output. Actually, yeah, it'll be fine. And then all of these resources, I'm gonna go ahead and put my production into the capital. Tin is a resource. That's cool. Oh yeah, llamas. Llamas are great. That's so much extra happiness and production. So cool. I'm gonna plug the. Oh, tin now gives 3 gold and 3 production. So that's gonna go in a city for sure. Well, unlike the capital, capital now has 55 production. And specifically, I want the production resources inside of the cities. Otherwise, it gets converted into gold. And then the towns can get things like dyes and dates, which you get food and happiness. Very nice. We got a stonecutter here. Yeah, all of my cities are going to get stonecutters immediately. Or a saw pit. Both these are good. The stonecutter is better, but the saw pit actually just... I'll buy the saw pit, actually, just to get the city off the road. Put both those production warehouse buildings together. Economic attribute point, nice. Scientific, sweet. We can get science on resources, science on quarters. Maintenance. Interesting. Let's go for production first, because I'm going to have a lot of buildings to build. And actually, 20% gold and happiness towards maintaining buildings would get us excess happiness, which would get us all of our yields. Which could be good. That could be, like, really good throughout. Though, just 21 science per turn is also nice. Let's just grab the +1 science. I'm gonna have a lot of building maintenance by the end of the era. I'm gonna have a lot of resources though too. All right, we'll grab the science for now. I think there's a couple different things you could do on that, but and then I think we're gonna end up doing some war stuff against probably Mongolia. I'm gonna want to get Zimbabwe on our side then and incorporate them and then maybe double invade. My commander can go to this new city, that's fine. But my trade routes... The ones that transition the era too, which is nice. I'm going to send him my trade route just because I don't want him to go to war with me yet. Does he actually not like me? Not really. Do I like the Civ 6 game mode mechanics that got tweaked and moved into Civ 7? Like the resources for monopolies... Changes to independently people's exact... Yeah. It's very obvious that a lot of the new Frontier Pass for Civ 6 was playtesting for Civ 7. It's less... I feel like it's less that they moved mechanics from Civ 6 into 7, and more that they were literally working on Civ 7 already, and then they had to extend Civ 6, and so they decided to start using Civ 6 as a playground to playtest what they wanted in 7. And you can feel it, right, with the things you mentioned. And I think that's a great decision for a game company to do. Can I explain where to find the super attack mods you're using? Yes, actually, I can announce. It's not really too much of an announcement. I have a mod list on Steam. Files you posted, collections, basic mod list. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the chat right now. The share button, copy. All right, there you go. There you go. So the SuperTact mods, I'll actually just go ahead and jump over here. So this is Nerdy Civ 7 basic mod list. This is literally just like detailed map text, yield previews, like the two like necessity, you know, mods. And then these are called example mod, new narrative events, and example mod, new policies. They created by SuperTact parentheses Firaxis because SuperTact got hired by Firaxis this past year, as basically right after they released the game. And they released this as an example to all of the modders about what they can do modding when they released mod support. Like this was released the same day. So those are there. Love the content. Fantastic. Thank you, Josh. I also have another mod list, which is going to be extended. This is still in progress, but I'll be releasing this one soon as well. But I'll share what is there for now for those that want to explore. These are some of the mods that I was looking at before this update. I have not gone through it yet and see like which ones are still working or if I want to keep them. Or not. Some of them, of course, were fixing UI issues that Firaxis have adjusted already on their end. So, but yeah, in terms of most of the UI adjustments, most of the UI stuff here is how it was, how Firaxis has released it. Let's see, food, dyes, food, production doors, training units. Interesting. But yeah, I'll be releasing those on my Discord there soon too. This scout, I want to go ahead and get him over here. Can he get there? Oh, not without open borders. I'm going to keep this scout actually close to Mongolia. Mongolia should be aggressive. I don't know what they're going to do. And also Rome should be actually a pretty good ally to me. I'm going to end up spamming trade routes his direction, but I won't have to worry about having an army over there. So I'll send them over this way. We'll want to like have a huge army. Dude, I didn't even want that city. It's so funny. But yeah, 123 science and culture is actually pretty nice for the top of the era, I think. And then we'll be able to go ahead, see where the distant lands are, the new continent. The scout's going to have to wait, right? Because we need cartography first. We had open borders with Rome, or actually Abbasid. We'll get open borders with people. This is fine. This is great. And I'm actually gonna do the overbuilding celebration here because we're building a lot of things right now. I'll put a happiness on science building, so I know the observatories are unlocked quickly. Alrighty, so we have a bonus to overbuilding, so I'm gonna keep building buildings. We'll put our new market replacement, the bazaar. Now, so this is what I'm trying to show off in terms of UI, right? So we have +6 baseline. So this is what you were asking about. Well, this building is +6 gold already, like baseline, instead of being like what +3 when it was originally. I think it was market was +2, bazaar was +3, and then the modern era building was +4. So the bazaar is now +6 gold. The adjacency here, meaning with a 4 adjacent, that's only a 10 gold bazaar, which is great, right? But yeah, the adjacency matters a lot less. Interesting. I wonder why. They would have to scale adjacencies to make that make sense to me, right? If you're gonna scale the baseline yield of the building, give me +2 adjacency, or +2 gold per adjacency. And then +3 in modern, right? So like adjacency really matters. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, like over here's +6, but here's only +9. That's only 50% more for having 0 or 4 adjacency. I think it's a good thing they're scaling the base yields of the buildings because they're kind of weak. They were, but yeah, I don't know. That seems like a weird side effect that is now in there. 140 influence, and we're gonna get Zimbabwe on our side as well. All right. It's only turn 2. I'm already hitting next turn so fast. There's also limestone. 10% production towards producing buildings. Ooh, and spices. This actually might be another decent city right here. Oh yeah, treasure resources. Here we go. I'm gonna settle that as soon as possible. Also, I want to try to buy a commander or naval commander here next turn. And then yeah, so I now have an army over here. So that's great. This scout can also just keep an eye out, see what he's doing. Rome should be friendly. Tecumseh, we can get friendly on our side, so I'm not really worried about our front lines with them. It's only this guy. So, and my commander does have the leadership promotion, so it boosts yields. So getting Gordian to a city is probably a good idea. Looks like there's actually stuff I can do up there in terms of scouting. But of course I'm going to scout south and north. I really like how this sea just opens up right to the distant land. That's so cool.
I take it. There exists beyond the...
I want the production towards overbuilding card. Nice. Technology-wise, I'm going to go straight for cartography so we can get that settler to cross the deep water. And we have piety, so I can actually buy a temple. Cool. Now, exploration era civics. I really have a hard time getting through this civic tree between this and the theology tree. Ooh, vassalage will be a good card for us, though. 3 culture and gold for every city-state you're suzerain of. I'm going to have a lot of suzerains. So let's try to prioritize that card. Yeah, so temples are where we want to build immediately. And in terms of religion, I would say I want my religious city to probably be this one, because it's going to have the ability to pump out... Oh, 65 production's crazy, though, in that capital. 39 production's pretty good, too. The production in this settlement is actually very low. I wonder if I can put some... Yeah, it's because I'm pumping it with so much food. Let me see if I can put specifically the cotton in there to at least give it some production. How's the new patch? Hey, Flapjack, the new patch is fantastic. I did a very detailed breakdown here on stream, basically at the start. If you go to YouTube, you can hear the full version of it, but I'm loving the update. I love the update, the balance patch, the new map. Look at this map, dude. Look down here. Look at this map. Look at this sea. Right to the distant lands. And UI adjustments are great. Very necessary. Very necessary. I'm going to build the temple. So in terms of adjacency, our temple has 6 happiness baseline, only 2 adjacency. She could be able to get a +8 temple. That one's a +9. Because of a specialist, I think. I don't want to overbuild the monument, though. Oh, do we have a way to look at our population? Oh, I don't even know where my specialists are. Yeah, we need a specialist screen. I think you can only see that during the growth events. Slowly losing interest in the game. I think, take some more time off if you're feeling that way, I would say. But I would say that it's definitely moving in the right direction. I think this update was bigger than most in terms of like being really good. Oh, sweet. I can also just pump out a naval commander. Or I can buy one for 200 gold. Can't I buy a temple? I can't buy a temple. All right, so build the temple. Monument and villa, huh? Oh, it's +9 happiness because you're removing the monument, which has -2 happiness. So this is only a +7 happiness palace or temple, but it says +9 because you're removing the monument. I don't like how that works though. I don't like them saying that. Here. I wish this had just said the adjacency. And then it showed you the total over here. But, yeah, actually, let's just get rid of the monument. That's fine. I'm going to spam observatories. We have a +3 right here, which is awesome. I think we're gonna build. Try to do our gold buildings first, right? You want to get as much gold per turn as possible. That's a plus. That's a 10 gold right there. I brought so many units over here. Holy cow! We're just gonna try to keep this whole area defended. Actually, my bow can stay here on the key. $120 influence. Befriend that one as well. Yeah, all these independent powers are friendly because they transitioned the era because they were city-states. Nice. Oh, I meant to buy that naval commander. So I'll buy him over here. That way, all these boats will be able to get some experience on him by attacking independent powers. Put that boat in there immediately. Oh, sweet, more distant lands. But horses, okay, yeah, we got treasure resources here, huge. Narrative events, we get 125 happiness. We get a migrant from an expansionist independent power, nice. We got some growth events. Hell yeah. Let's just grab those resources. Keep building bazaars. Are the AI able to keep up? I have not played long enough to really answer that. It's looking like we're blowing ahead in science already. Now, it sounded like Firaxis thinks... they've been touting that there's been a big AI improvement with the new patch. I think there probably is some underlying AI adjustments. But also just reducing the amount of snowball mechanics in the game means the player can't snowball fast past the AI by spamming city states as much. How does the progressive cost feel? I want to keep playing it. It's hard to know. But I'm playing pretty wide, and right now my buildings are like 50% more expensive. I think that's a good thing. I think that's one of the things that I'm actually the most happy about, is them adding progressive building scaling, because it makes your decisions matter more. I mean, that's the big one, right? Your decisions matter more now. Right now, like if you look at the observatory, this is 165 production. When it's supposed to be only 100. So it's 65% more expensive right now. Because I'm playing very wide and building a lot of buildings. So it's going to make tall playstyles better. It's going to make the big empire snowball a little less hard. But at the end of the day, like, I like it because, you know, you want to build the buildings you care about first because they're cheap, and the buildings later are expensive. So, all right, even more resources. Wow, I need so many resource slots. We have a ton of resources. I need to actually select the town focuses too. Like, this was a urban center because it had like good spots. It still does, actually. So I'm gonna keep this as a urban center. It might be a town at some point, but I'll be able to gold buy stuff here. This town can actually grow, so I want to grow over here. I'm actually going to put a little bit of gold into a brickyard to get to that limestone faster. This town is going to eventually be a natural wonder town. This town is growing because there's resources nearby. Huge. Yeah, 225 happiness. That's very nice. There's cartography. That means this guy can now go in the deep water. I think the fastest path is here. Go ahead and do... Oh. That's open ocean. That's actually really silly. I didn't want to go through that. My temple is done. I should be able to find my religion. I can. Hell yeah. We're going to name this Nerds 47. Let's see. Nerds forever. It's not really a... it's funny. 2 relics for... Okay, so some of the religions have started to go. Looks like they're taking lay followers. They're taking evangelism. We can get relics for converting city-states. There's going to be a lot of city-states. That actually could be very easy. I do like that they have ability to convert your own settlements and get relics from. First time conversion of another... where is it? Yeah, conversion of one of your own cities. That does mean cities, not settlements, but between that and Feed the World, you now have the ability just to focus on your own cities when it comes to religion, which I think is nice. Because that's how a lot of people play Civ. Man, icons. I think in this game, that's so good. There's going to be so many city-states. 2 relics every time you convert a city-state. And then instead of taking something like Feed the World, which gives you food... Oh, it's gone. Wow. Because we're converting city-states on priority as opposed to our own settlements. Ooh, what's Covenant? 3 science, culture, happiness, influence, and gold on your temple in your holy city. If you retain this belief... if you retain this belief, this bonus transfers to your palace in modern. Science, culture, happiness, and influence on temples? Oh, just the holy city, sorry. That's not bad. Salat. All buildings receive +1 happiness adjacency with a temple. Oh, right. We're a big happiness leader. Maybe we should just go for happiness. 1 happiness for every marine tile in the civilization settlements following your religion. 4 happiness for every foreign settlement following your religion. 1 happiness for each of your own settlements following your religion. I didn't realize they buffed that. Wait, that's really good. You now get a bonus for other settlements and your own settlements. So converting both is good. But it's like the focus is on foreign settlements. All right, I really like that they changed that kind of stuff. Isn't the cost tied to each building individual based on the number of buildings of that kind? There's 2 different things that affect production. It's number of settlements and number of buildings. I thought it was total buildings. I could be wrong. Let me see. Civ chat. I'm gonna go through my Discord and see if I can find it. Let's see. Oops. Production. Ooh. Building cost and yield changes to encourage better pacing, more strategic. Oh no, this is hang on, scaling. What just happened? All right, hang on. Strategic balance pass, building costs and yield changes. Building cost progression. All buildings now scale with the number of buildings in that settlement and cities in your empire. Cost to produce and purchase a building increases by 5% for each non-warehouse building in that settlement. And the cost to produce and purchase a building increases by 10% for each city other than your capital in your empire. Okay. So it's not based off of type. It's based off of how many buildings are in that settlement. But it's not empire-wide. It's only that settlement. So, okay. So every building you build in a settlement, the next one will get more expensive. And all buildings get more expensive for each settlement that you have. 10% is actually quite a lot. Who did I play in the Ancient? We played India. Just because we're playing as the new Indian leader. So we played as, what? Mughal? Shoot. Not Mughal. No more gold from production in towns, right? No, Flapjack, that is incorrect. What they did is that they removed the production from the city hall in towns, which means your towns just don't have that baseline like 3 production at the start. Right? So like here, production from buildings 1 in this, but if you go to a city, production from buildings, city hall 6. So that's what they reduced. Towns still generate gold from their production. That is kind of super imperative to that's how you generate gold in the early game. And that's the only thing you can do if it doesn't have a production queue is at least make it gold. So yeah, I'm glad I could clear that one up. There's a lot of patch notes. Thanks for making me go through exactly what the production scaling is. But yeah, that's so yeah, what 170 production. Interesting. All right. So that last building we built. Oh, let's do it right now. Hang on, purchase. Oh, I can't. The capital, the buildings are now 170 production. It was what, 165 earlier and then 160? It's like literally getting, yeah, more expensive, 5% each. Each time you build a building, the next non-warehouse building is 5% more expensive. It's literally adding 5 production each time. And yeah, 10% for each city other than your capital. So this isn't based on settlements, by the way. This is based on cities. So you still want to have a lot of towns, but only having like 3 cities would be really nice on a tall build. Anyways, I'm going to keep an eye out. I'm going to build this observatory. That is a really high adjacency. Holy cow. 1. It has 2 adjacency, but it's giving 2 adjacencies. This one has 3 adjacencies. I'm going to put it over here. Oh, you know what? In terms of your question. Oh, okay. So the bazaar here has 4 adjacency. And that's a big deal for the market. Right? Because you're only going to get, what, 1 specialist on it? So you can get, like... If the market is I don't know how much gold. 3 gold per turn, and then 4 adjacency. The adjacency is a big deal. But for the bazaar is now 6 gold per turn. Baseline. and then it has 4 adjacency. So the adjacency matters less than the base, but that's not factoring in specialists. Once you put a specialist down, you get 50% adjacency on that tile. So that adjacency goes from 4 to 6. And then put down another one, then you get another 2, and then another one, you get another 2. Like, that's actually... Okay. I take back what I said earlier. I think them buffing the base yields are fine on the building. The adjacencies are going to scale like crazy later. Buying in towns doesn't increase the cost. No, towns can only buy warehouse buildings anyways. Those do not affect the production scaling. And are also not affected. You see, this saw pit's only 27 production. Stonecutter's only 87. The temple is the one that's more expensive. So you can always build your warehouse buildings. You can always buy your warehouse buildings. It's converting towns into cities that scale the production of all of your non-warehouse buildings. And each building you build in a city gets slightly more expensive. Urban center? I don't think the urban center, the city center matters. Let's focus on this bazaar here. Yeah, look, this is a 10 gold bazaar because it has 4 adjacency and 6 baseline. But the adjacency scales when you get specialists down. Oh, religion, right. Nerds found here. As I spread a religion, it's going to pop up. Nerds found here. Nerds found here. Icon, city-state conversion, and then we'll take the happiness one. Nice. Spread this religion. Convert 5 summons to follow your religion. Can do. Oh, sweet. More treasure resources. Oh, sweet. We can just go right across here. Hang on. Build a settler. Build a settler, go out. How much is it to buy a settler, actually? 460 gold. Oh, I can buy one soon. Just build it. Build a settler. All right, so this guy's coming over here. Oh, the extra vision on the commanders is amazing. I should get another one. Oh, look, 3 treasure resources, huge. So I think I want to have a settlement here, and then also one like literally on this peninsula, so they can travel very, very quickly back to us. Lookouts. Dude, I love that scouts now transition on continuity.
Wealth circular.
I hate that was in deep. We can keep doing production or gold. Let's just do the gold bonus now because I want to start buying a lot of things. We get happiness on science buildings. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some of these adjustments, dude. Some of these adjustments that they made were really small, but they just feel... They feel good because they're going in the right direction with them. I'm also just befriend like all of these independent powers. But it would be nice to befriend an independent power to like actually in the distant lands because that's literally a free city. Ooh, there's a shipwreck there. I'll have my commander pick that up. The one I'm buying right now. 600 gold. Oh, never mind. That was actually a lot more expensive than I thought. All right. The settler is coming. I need 2 settlers ASAP. 460 gold for a settler. Actually, yeah, we're gonna buy a settler instead.
The map.
There's cartography mastered. So extra food on food buildings. Oh, okay. So you really now with the production scaling, if you're playing it like a science game, and you wanna make sure you get as much science as possible. Not only are you focusing on building your science buildings first, but you're also going to try to focus on getting that mastery for education, right? For the science buildings. Assuming, again, you're playing on abbreviated ages and you don't have time to hit every tech. Dude, I love it, dude. Here's a guild hall. The guild hall is so good, dude. 510 gold. Let's buy a settler. Huge. That's gonna go here. This settler will go over here. Oh my god, there's more treasure. More science. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some of these expansionist city-states. Just because I love food. Yeah, the wharf is now 170 production. Wasn't the observatory 170? Either way. Okay. Ooh, I can now use my detailed map tax, so let's go ahead and pin some cities. So you can get a city here and grab all those treasures. Oh, wow, and that's so close. You can grab a city... These horses. Preferably like there. Away from the volcano, probably. Yeah, because you're also going to want a city here. So that this guy can come deliver from distant lands very quickly. Yeah, there's 3 settlements there. I guess theoretically you could throw a settlement up here for fun. Though it's not as important. And ooh, there's treasure up here. But yeah, let me go ahead and get 1 settler, 2 settler. I'm going to need another settler. Yeah, this city's just going to pump out settlers for settling then. I don't know where our gold's going yet, but... Grand Bazaar. Treasure resources receive +3 gold. Oh, Homeland treasure resources receive 3 gold. That's so nice. 200 gold every time you get a great work is also such a good wonder. The capital is going to build a settler too. We're going to have another settle capacity soon. There's 1 there. So we'll put it as 11. 10, 11, 12. That's fine. Oh, let's get an observatory down. Oh yeah, 3 adjacency there. Now the capital is the holy city, so it should be producing our missionaries. Like that. All right. Yeah, so okay, 1, 2, 3 settlers. Huge. I just know you want to go there. I think it's actually better. I don't like him going through 3 ocean tiles. It's actually just 1 ocean tile this way. So we're gonna go up. Oh, goody hats. Nice. There's this settler as well. Oh, hang on. I gotta wait. Choose a city-state bonus. Nice. All right. Expansionist city-state. +1 food on resources, 39 food. +4 food on food buildings is 60 food. 2 food and settlements for each city-state. Expansion to city-state you're Suzanov. +1 settlement limits, nice. +1 food on warehouse buildings is 31 food. I think we start here. I think settlement limit will be good for one of the other ones. But yeah, 60 food right now? That's so good, dude. We have now made it. Yeah, there's more treasure up this way. That, of course, theoretically would be Rome's city to grab. Good to get food or 150 happiness. Let's grab the happiness, actually. I also need to spam my missionaries soon. But again, that's not really a priority. Ooh, we've met another leader. We met Ben Franklin of the Normans.
Greetings.
We'll send influence.
I am Benjamin Franklin.
We'll have good friendly relations. I want them to send me things. Right. I'm still... Oh, 400 influence. That's so much influence, dude. I think I'm about to grab all of these independent powers. The AI definitely ignore independent powers a lot more than I do. Alright. I actually haven't even worked at Luru yet. Let me grab that other culture tile first, though. The Empire resource, 10% production towards producing buildings. Dude, limestone's just good, isn't it? How much limestone do I have? 4? I have 40% production on buildings. I didn't remove that one. Oh, should not have gone up there. I don't see any city-states yet. There's ruin already. Oh, he's here with the commander. He's going to try to settle that. Screw it. Go up north. Go for it. Open borders. We have a cultural city-state. Free relic. 1 culture on specialist. 1 culture on warehouse buildings. That's 31 culture right now. Dude, we have... I mean, the warehouse building culture is so good. Culture on specialist will help you get enlightenment, though. It's not that much, though. All right, well, artisans. That's just a lot of culture. All right. We got another settler. This one's going over here. Now the capital is going to work on the other things. Specifically, I could spend my religion, but there's also this wonder that gives you gold when you get relics. So getting it first is really nice. Here, let me get my wharf. Oh, you know what I just realized? Your cities. Your cities can overbuild buildings. Which means that should technically lower the amount of buildings in a city. So that should make building the next thing cheaper. Right? That's why the production wasn't going up. When I overbuilt buildings, the production didn't go up. Oh, nice. There's another reason to overbuild. That's so cool. I like it. I like it.
I have the master.
All right, vassalage is unlocked. Science and gold there. Culture-wise, let's go ahead and look at... we will do theology soon. Not yet. Chola. 30% influence towards improved trade relations. Yeah, actually, let's do that. We're going to get a lot of merchants out soon. We met Simone Bolivar. I'm also going to try to start stealing tech and science from a leader. And it looks like technology-wise, Simone Bolivar has 230 science. Oh my god. Okay, we're stealing tech from him. And then Rome has 197 culture. Mongolia has a lot of culture still. I'm going to steal government secrets from him. Oh, I should not have done open borders with Genghis Khan. Whoops. Let's get feudalism. Alright, this settlement now. The guild hall has a lot of influence. The kiln, though, is for adjacency. Because, yeah, we finally got to that super high culture tile. We'll get the guild hall built. Nice. Those boats are going to quickly heal. Alright, so you're going to come down there. You can come up here. Oh man, the extra sight on that commander is so good. Because I can see where the islands are. Speaking of. Oh, it's 600 gold? I really like this continent. So cool, dude. Got a migrant here. Scientific city suzerain. Science on warehouse buildings. 2 science on science buildings. Ooh, monasteries. Monasteries provide 4 science, 3 happiness. Oh, it provides 4 science, but also 3 happiness if the settlement follows your religion. That could be really good. Oh, man. Because that's ageless, too. So that science is going to transition. +1 science on warehouse buildings is immediately good. Free inquiry is good. Getting the science on your specialist building. Like stacking science on specialist and science on your science buildings can get your to the 40 yield faster. Those monasteries, though, are really good. The only problem is, like, you actually have to build them. Yeah, free tech is only once. Oh, apprenticeship is so good, though. All right, we're gonna grab apprenticeship. I just want the baseline science boost right now. We're gonna do the gold bonus again. And that should scale better later on. The kiln, I'm gonna get my culture up. That's a lot of resources in the capital. We'll get a migrant. I need to increase the yields on these. I guess I could probably get the mastery to machinery. So just so I could boost camps and woodcutters. Or the mastery to guilds. Clay pits and mines, get my production up. 25 production. Yeah, I'll look into that. Get a settler there, get a settler there. We'll get a settler up here. I still haven't found any independent powers to attack. Oh, I guess I could be using my... you can't put land units inside of your naval commanders unless they have the tier 2 logistics promotion where you can put them inside. But you can put army commanders inside. And you can put land units inside of army commanders. So maybe I could be playing around with that. Let's get the guild mastery. Let's get some production going. Let's get my settler there. Ooh, settler grab this. Nice. 100 gold or 75 cents science and culture. Got the science and culture. That's really nice. I will actually go ahead and buy another admiral just because, like, that's fun. Ooh, 2 fleet commanders. Unlocked Great Britain. Cool. Oh, this town can now have a focus. And I think what I want to do is do a hub town and just scale my influence even more.
Swifter.
Another migrant. Nice. Let's get a little bit of culture on this. We can get our unique buildings. I'm also going to start prioritizing specialists. Specifically in fully built districts like this. That's going to be so much gold on that tile. Oh, another limestone. That's amazing. Local festival. I can start supporting these as well. I just have a ton of influence right now. Alrighty, so my unique district wants to be adjacent to gold constructibles and water and districts. So it gives you more production towards naval units. Ooh. Yeah, I think we put it over here next to the gold building. Right there. We're gonna do one over here. Next to the gold building and the water. Gold building and water. Like that. All right, I can grab this settlement. Boom. Ooh, this settler's almost dead. That's crazy. I need to find some independent powers, man. Let's see. I'm about to fill my settlement capacity quite a lot. I actually don't know if I want to settle this guy yet. But I do know I want to start dumping money into this settlement because this is just huge. 1,000 gold right now to convert the settlement into a city. But it's our first distant land settlement, so we do want it to be a city. So I'm gonna immediately buy, what are these, plantations? Yeah, plantations. So I'm gonna buy a granary. Oh wow, look at that. 6 food, 1 science, 1 culture. Because of our suzerain bonuses. Yeah, we're already at 3 population now and we just settled. We'll get a fishing key as well. And I can also buy a stone cutter, so I'll be able to get those horses right away. got throw up? Sorry. I had to let the dog out. Specialist. Temple kiln is built. Put them right there. Alright, so we got another commander here. We got another settler. Another settler. How many settlers did I build? Whoops. Alright. We're gonna have a lot. Gonna have a lot. I want to group my boats together to go with this commander. This settler might as well run over here and grab that city now. This guy can come over here instead. Definitely need to find ways to boost my settlement limit.
Swift, the master.
Technology-wise, we're gonna grab them. I think it's time for education. Yeah, education. And civic-wise, let's grab the next Chola Civic. +1 gold from every active diplomatic action you've started or supported. That's quite a bit, actually. Culture on gold buildings. Oh, yeah, huge. That's huge. All right, let's start getting our unique. Get our unique buildings online. Three turns left for a treasure convoy. This is already generating treasure convoys very quickly. I definitely want to start just dumping money into it. It's only 900 gold. It's still 900 gold to convert this settlement. Okay, I'm gonna have to save gold to convert it to a city. We got that settlement up. There's an independent power. I haven't been able to incorporate anyone yet. Using our ability to get free units and go to war. Dude, oh, I don't like... I really should be doing some war stuff, huh? You can't really early on when the AI have 8 combat strength on you, though. Sweet. Okay, now we're generating 2 turns. Let me at least get some food in that settlement. Yeah, let me put a fish resource. Where's my fish? There. Put that in the town to get it to grow faster so I can convert it for cheaper. And then this. That's a flat grassland. Yeah, we can step and settle. I know I just moved where that city settle was, but that's okay. Oh, sweet. Let's grab a resource there. We're gonna buy a fishing key here. And this settlement I also want to grow as fast as possible, so... Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to buy that granary there. Oh, well. We'll start grabbing those other resources soon. All right, 11 out of 11 settlement capacity. This settler has also made it. Ah, Stockholm. Okay. This is technically distant lands. Let's befriend them. And we met... Who do we meet? Confucius. Nice. He might actually be good with endeavors. So we're going to try that. And try to be friendly with him. He tends to be. I'm going to send him to a local festival. Ooh, another expansionist city-state. Sweet. Settlement limit. Huge. That way I can keep settling. And then we have another scientific city-state. Dude, we have way too much influence. Let's get... Free inquiry is 2 science on science buildings. Which is technically, if you have 2 buildings, you get 4 to your enlightenment yields. Where master tradesman is +1 science on specialist, and that's also just 4. I'm going to take the free inquiry here. I just want the science on the science buildings. I definitely am. I am prioritizing gold buildings though, so getting the mastery to guild was worth it because we have a lot of those. Let's get a specialist here on that gold tile as well. Oh, we're at 7 pop already? Huge. Keep growing. Still have 500 influence. I need people to start sending me endeavors so I can support them. Get production up there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get some culture tiles. Genghis Khan is performing steel technology against me. Okay. And so is Caesar. Nice. Put this over here, override the monument. Very nice. All right, so I need to get both of these treasure resources. But I want to be close to down here. I'll just settle right here so I can immediately... Nice! 3 land settlements in either plains or grassland. We have America unlocked. We'll grab a fishing key here. You don't need the fishing key to make the treasure convoys anymore. But I do still want to connect everything. We'll have that guy heal up, and then he'll sail south to see what we can find. Alright, 12 out of 12. I have 2... I'm planning to go 2 over settlement capacity currently. And we have 1 settlement capacity coming up. And then I should be able to find another one. Oh, this settlement definitely needs a brickyard. Brickyard saw pit. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so we just unlocked the university. Let's get machinery. Sweet, we got that. Oh, our first treasure convoy. Already have a treasure convoy. I need actually to bring this guy over here to start fighting Stockholm. I just remembered I was trying to get an experience on those guys. Oh wow, another expansionist independent power. Food on resources. Or just food on warehouse buildings. 1 food on resources, that's 50 food. Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm gonna make that settlement now because we have treasure convoys already. 3 tiles across is okay. And of course I need to buy a fishing key. I need to get these settlements really close to each other, basically. Grab another limestone too. I did delay spreading my religion, so it's going to be a lot harder to convert my settlements. But we are also prioritizing converting city-states for relics later. Again, it's not our focus, right? Our focus is the... Oh, we gotta spread our religion abroad. Distant lands to get military points. You can also just buy temples in your distant land cities and get your missionary there as well, and then just spread it like that. It's actually really hilariously fast at the end of the era. Let's grab out some extra culture there. I have so many civics to go through. Let's master machinery to get the production boost. And then I'm of course going to buy out to this treasure resource. So we buy a granary, and then we can buy a stone cutter, just so that I can grow all the way out here. Improve 3T, we got Japan, nice. Alright, Guild Hall. Super high adjacency on that tile. These swordsmen need to go somewhere else. They're gonna reinforce up here. I really don't like it with Genghis Khan. Like, there's so many horses, dude.
Oh, I work.
Ooh, Renaissance. Production towards producing wonders is nice. There's also the culture card. '18 culture there. We have 2 specialist slots now too. So I'm gonna start plugging. Oh yeah. Holy adjacencies. How did I get that? That's not even built yet. The guild hall's not even built. It's only 26 adjacency. It's not 40. That's so funny. The chocolate. This settlement can now gain a focus. Let's go fishing town. Actually, there's a lot of mines, aren't there? Yeah. Let's go mining town. Boost our gold per turn. I'm gonna need so much gold per turn. Speaking of 825 gold to convert this to a city. I'm still waiting. And yeah, another treasure convoy. Takes 5 turns to get there. I need to master shipbuilding. Or I mean, just get shipbuilding so they can travel fast. Oh, wait a second. They changed that. Treasure convoys don't need shipbuilding anymore. So that is earlier now. That's good to know. What, they converted one this turn, right? So now treasure convoys... 1 turn here, 4 turn. It's taken 4 turns to generate a convoy. Oh yeah, look how close that is. That is very, very quickly you can get in here. Tecumseh wants open borders. Oh, Genghis Khan discovered I was spying on him. That's fine. I can also start counter spying on people. Oh man, I need to improve trade relations. I have a lot of trade, like merchants to spam too. Dude, I have too many things to do. I gotta start picking and choosing. Town focus available. This one does not need to be a city. This is gonna be a huge food town though. Fishing town, nice. Oh, but it needs to grow though, because there's still this other one. All right, we got one promotion from a commander. So we're going to loot, right? We get the gold from having packed units promotion. I'll keep my scout here to try to bait units out so they can get promoted, though. Come over here, just so no one else settles on this island. I just want the island. I should probably upgrade some of my units. I need my gold.
The 10 nuts.
Alright, walls have been unlocked. This guy can now travel down here. I don't see any islands. This town is going to grab that. It could probably get the resort town ability. Get additional yields on this wonder. Huge. There's also just extra resources to grab, though. Oh, this has a treasure convoy already? Oh, yeah, this is so good. Monsoon winds will grab. One settlement limit there. Alright, I definitely want to start dumping yields into my treasure cities, I guess. Right? Surely. You're at 7 pop. You have your resources, though. Oh, I can make trading outpost towns. Barrage land target. There we are. 4 experience. Just do fishing town. I like food. We have 1,000 gold, so I can now go ahead and convert this settlement to a city. This product would permanently upgrade your town into a city. The city has increased production and increases the cost of non-warehouse buildings across your empire by 10%. Are you sure? I am sure. Because I need to go ahead and just start pumping yields into this settlement. Because we have some really good resources. Like this colony will be really good. I'm also going to dump a camels over here. So that I can dump food. And happiness over there. Very nice. Sweet. This settlement will get a temple next to a mountain. I'll be able to convert those later. I still want to do it early because it's going to be kind of annoying to have to keep them converted until the end of the game, end of the era. And what turn is it? 21. We're feeling, yeah, 30% of the way through the era. Farmers market we can support. The capital. Ooh, we now have things like dungeons. But sawmills and grist mills are also available. Oh, we can two-turn this wonder and then spam our religion. Yeah, let's do that. I want to place this next to adjacency buildings. Those are both warehouse buildings. I can place it next to our science buildings or our culture happiness. Oh, that's a highly productive tile, though. I'll put it next to the science buildings. There we go. And the capital can just spam religion soon. Yeah, 170 production in this settlement for its non-warehouse building. Well, I think I'm going to build sawmills and grist mills. Oh yeah, especially here. Oh yeah, first treasure convoy. Boop. And then another one's already there. Ooh, economic attribute point. I'm probably from the first. Oh, we have a lot of trade route merchants to spam too. I'm gonna go for 2 gold for every active trade route. Let me just grab this settlement so no one else ends up on this. Ooh. All right, military path. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 distant land cities. I'm going to wait till I have shipbuilding before I send this guy to deep ocean again. I don't want him to get damaged. All right, 900 gold. This big culture city really needs some production, so let me try to buy a dungeon. That has to be next to a resource, right? Yep, we'll put it with a library up here. And they'll be able to build stuff. 800 influence is crazy. I have way too much influence right now. Steel tech. And I guess I'll counter spy. I should probably make Gordian a focused town. I think it's done growing. It needs to... Screw it. We'll go food. I like food towns. I'll put a second specialist on this really high tile. Wow. Okay, wait. That's the 50 yield tile now. Holy cow. So yeah, the bazaar here only has 4 base adjacency, but has 8 adjacency now with specialists. Get that treasure resource in. That one in. I'm gonna reject Genghis Khan's open borders because I don't want him near me. And we'll keep doing a percentage modifier on gold. Get additional happiness there. And you get the guild hall? Yeah, that's a 5 adjacency guild hall. Wow. That's a really high science tile, too. Yeah, just looking for these numbers. The 4 here is what's showing you what you probably should think about building. Oh, shipbuilding is going to be so good for us, guys. This settlement is unhappy. Well, that's a shame. Hang on. Look at the fish out of it there, then. And I need to plug in a happiness resource like dyes. There we go. Every settlement's happy again. Oh, sweet. Here we go. Get a double shot, focus fire, promotion. There we go. We now have the loot promotion. And then I'm also going to send this army commander. Screw it. I'll just buy a new army commander if I need one. 600 gold, that's not bad. Oh, I forgot about that independent power. I guess Rome can have one. But yeah, look, these are distant land islands to the south. Oh, wait! Yo, there's distant lands, like, on this coastline still. Oh, okay. Okay, this map's actually looking kind of cool. I actually do need to explore it more.
Let the rain fall according to
There we go. All right, we got a wonder that gives us gold whenever we get relics. I like gold. So it's time to spam missionaries. Which means I will be going to theology soon. Yep, we'll put our specialist on our gold. Or on our gold building specifically. Tech-wise, oh yeah, we're getting a lot of science now. Science and science buildings, that'll be nice. Snowball the science. And guild hall. Nice. Yep, there's another treasure fleet coming. And then this one coming. Yeah, so this one gets there really fast, right? But this one's slow, and this one's slow. Oh, there we are. Huge. Now I can see where everyone is. Oh, Stockholm is now friendly. That's actually perfect timing. The scout can scout, and these guys can pack up and come help this treasure resource be escorted. Nice. So we'll have one commander that can help this one, and one commander that can help this one. And I'm gonna buy the army commander to test that out over here. So let's see. I need to know. I'm gonna wait a turn to see if that even works. All right, here's our missionary. And yeah, let's just start sending them out specifically to city-states for relics. Dump a treasure convoy. Dump another treasure convoy. Dump another treasure convoy. Huge. Oh, sweet. Here's one. So I can send this guy in. Treasure convoy. Hello? 2 units, lots and land units can pack into this commander. Yes, and treasure convoys cannot. Oh, that's such a bummer. Oh, it's like land combat units can pack into this admiral, not land civilian units. That's a huge disappointment. Oh man, we thought we were so smart. Oh, I still gotta try out the commander thing though. All right, economic path is speeding up. Military is going. Science is going. Turn 25.
It is perceived the best.
4 gold in settlements other than your capital if they have a water building. Oh my goodness, that's huge. Economic or diplomatic attribute points. Attributes, diplomatic. Those are still good, right? Yeah, they are. Let's go diplomatic here then, right? Oh, I am trying to go for a economic win though. What kind of attributes do I have on the economic tree? 15 gold in purchasing settlements. That's really good too. Yeah, actually I want that. All right, there's the 2 specialists here. Now, do I have a fully built... observatory? Hang on. Let me just grab some high production there. 5 production, huge. Confucius is spying, they're spying. Alright, shipbuilding is now complete. Oh, so is castles. Actually, happiness and happiness buildings is all yields for me, so let's go theology to get the extra missionary spread. Oh, a shipyard would be huge here. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's see if this works. You can come out. Yeah, I can't use the pack. I can't. That's unfortunate on the Admiral thing. I will start gold buying merchants, though. And specifically production. The Norman settlement. What is that? Dude, what the heck? All right, Benny. I think I'm going to fight you for that. Yeah, yep. Treasure convoys can't go in generals either. Oh, man. That's hilarious. And he starts with walls because he's the Normans. Of course he does. Oh, well, at least they're not slowing the ocean tiles anymore. Ben, that's like clearly my island. I mean, I know I took all of the islands, but... Go down here. Science, 2 science on a university? Or 2 production on a university? Science. I like science. Production on quarries. Ooh, food on farms. I like food. Get another specialist here. That is a 50 adjacency tile. Nice. Send a merchant to Roma. Grist mill. Get some food in there. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Build some merchants. Here's another missionary. I do need to spread my own religion to my own settlements, but first let's hit some of these city-states to build up some relics and culture. I have a feeling like we're actually going to hit a lot of these legacy paths. Like, economic is our goal, but military is going to happen just by converting, and culture happens at the same time, and then sciences, we're almost there already. Right? Like, there's the rural population converted. Now you have to go into the city center, convert.
By knowing
Change policies. I need the +1 movement and charge on missionaries. So let me unplug. Oh wow, all these cards are so good. Happiness on science buildings, I guess. There we go. 2 relics for doing so. Observatory? Observatories have relic slots? Newly founded towns and distant lands start with... Oh, so we're going to evangelize a religion as well. Conquered settlements... Oh, are converted to your religion. That's hilarious. When a trade route is established in a settlement converted to your religion. That's huge. Oh my god, I'm about to spam trade routes. I can convert everyone to my religion. Treasure convoys get 1 movement and 5 combat strength in defending. Normally that'd be good in an economic game, but we're actually kind of close to our own cities. The converting, spreading is actually huge. Trade routes, spread religion. Man, alrighty. Alright. We're not spamming missionaries anymore, we're just spamming traders. And we have a unique... Or no, we don't have a unique trader. Spamming merchants. Oh my god, huge. But we have a unique ability where we can get 2 trade route capacity. Every time. That's awesome. What does my admiral do now? Kill Ben, maybe? Oh, I got another camel. Oh my goodness. Alright, well... Oh man, the capital is doing so good. The camel there for now, and we just have to keep grabbing resources. Borders from Augustus. I said yes, dude. Okay, so we need to start spying. Steal government secrets. Who is a super high Cleo. Oh, Confucius has so much culture. You generally want to steal from the person that just has really high numbers. But I want Confucius to send me his endeavors, so I'm going to steal from Mongolia instead. Oh, all embarked land units may enter deep ocean terrain. That's probably why they're not coded as land units, the treasure convoys. Because they want you to wait till the mastery of shipbuilding. Have I tried using the fleet commander to transport treasure convoys? Yes, I have. Unfortunately, treasure convoys do not count as land or naval military units, so they cannot be picked up by great admirals or great generals. That doesn't make sense, though. Great general can pick up settlers. Oh, I think they're just bugged. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Oh, we have a ton of culture this turn. Hang on. Let's get a settlement limit. We can go colonialism for gold adjacency and production adjacency? Absolutely, yeah. Mercantilism, trade winds. Oh, yeah. This is the Eliscorial's relics. Yeah, we're going to go up this way. Colonialism. That's the economic path, seems like. Maybe you need to have their tier 2 logistics then. I have tier 2 logistics and it still doesn't work. So that's what I tried here. Tier 2 logistics to pack land units, because the treasure convoy has 2 movement because it's not a boat anymore. It's a land unit. But they can't go into the to that, and they also cannot go into generals. They're just slow. And I tried putting them into a general, into a one of these guys, and that didn't work. Like they can't at all. It's really unfortunate. That has to be a bug. Because they should, if they're land or if you can pack settlers and scouts, you have to be able to pack your treasure convoys, right? That doesn't seem like it makes sense. Seems like a bug, yeah. They used to go into fleet commanders, yeah. 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 Yeah, it's gotta be a bug. Man, every time we find like a really interesting strategy. Like, you know what's not bugged anymore? Appeal. Appeal's not bugged anymore. Look. Look, high appeal tiles generate happiness. 1, 2, 3. Boom. What? There's 2 mountains and a woods tile. That's 3 happiness. Boom. It's appealing. It generates happiness. 1 happiness for antiquity, 2 in exploration, 3 in modern. The bug was that every time you improved it, it would go away, which means I couldn't make the video about how to maximize appeal in Civ 7, but now I could, so maybe it's the time to do that. I just haven't had any time to make videos, though. So, I mean, at least we're doing live streams, right? Wharf is really high. 15 food wharf is crazy. Yeah, this town can now get a focus. And what it has, like a couple fishing boats, a couple mines, a plantation. I definitely do not need more hub towns. Relic slots, religious sites. Huh. I think we just go fishing town and just pump food in our empire for like a really big modern era. This city doesn't even follow my religion anymore. I'm gonna start sending missionaries over to my own settlements in distant lands, though. All right, ruin Roma, Baghdad. I specifically wanted to send to city-states. I guess they're too far away. Default sort. Sort by leader. Oh, that's new. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to city-states. Zimbabwe. That way I get relics. Oh, I meant to drop that. Yeah, I think they're just bugged in general. Like, only having 2 movement is kind of crazy for a treasure convoy. Oh, nice. We hit the first milestone. Three treasure fleet points. Huge, dude. All right, let's go ahead. Where are we going? Top tree for gunpowder or bottom tree for specialist slots? I guess I'm not doing war stuff. Let's go architecture. Yeah, mastery for shipbuilding only gives you combat strength. Land units can enter open terrain or ocean terrain. That if shipbuilding mastery added movement for either treasure convoys or just all civilian units on the water, that would be a big deal. Here's a 5 adjacency temple. We need to start converting Zimbabwe. And here's a missionary. This one's gonna cover my own settlement. I need to cover my cities too. Who's this? This is the new continents and islands map. Yes, it is. And look at this crazy inland bay. Like, middle continent spawn, still open to the distant lands, which just so happened to be amazing on this spawn too. There's also these islands, which technically are distant lands. Like, even if I was over here, I could get to distant lands. They don't have treasure resources, but it is distant lands. Ooh, open the gates. Oh, open the gates espionage, where you just delete someone's walls. That is hilarious. Target came, yes. Military infiltration. Oh, that was just traded to someone else.
Colonial.
Came, hello, who? Simone Bolivar. I guess they just made a peace deal. Dude, what the? Okay. Sure. The AI is so weird, dude. Why would you trade that city? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Look at that. 46 adjacency. Science. We have 4 out of 5 enlightenment tiles. Man, I was like, this is definitely the economic civ, but like, we're having a really good time just hitting alignment too. Your camera changes to a new unit every time I use... Your camera is changing to a new unit every time you use one movement and you're missing something. It sounds like you have auto unit cycling back on. If you go to game, turn on auto unit cycle. Turn this off. Because every time you complete an action, it will automatically cycle to your next unit for you automatically, and I hate that. I hate when it I hate that. I hate being told what to do, basically. Mastery to colonialism for settlement or imperialism. +1 food for each food adjacency. Tariffs. Uh-oh. Or 50% trade income, but -3 happiness in cities. It's hilarious. Let's go El Scoriale. Grand Bazaar is still available. That sounds just fun, dude. Oh, the inn's 4 adjacency. Ooh, that's really good there. All right, I'm gonna put the inn down first. All right, we need to convert our own settlements, say. I mean, I guess they don't need to end as my cities, but having them originally is pretty nice. Local festival. I'm gonna come over here for an easy trade route. That's too funny, dude. I hate that this island's here. I'm gonna target it again with another open the gates. That was so funny. Benny heard I was gonna attack that city. He's like, all right, I'm gonna give it away then. All right, there's those specialists. There's another specialist there. Ooh, 5 specialists, nice. What's the adjacency on that tile? Oh, 26. Oh, that wasn't my culture tile. Oops. Get some dyes, plug that in anywhere. Suzerain, another scientific suzerain. Science on specialists or monasteries. I'm gonna hit the enlightenment anyways. Let's do monasteries because those will transition to the next era. Ooh, a diplomatic attribute point 2, huge. Science and culture for every city state we're suzerain of. You don't like always Shoverman in Civ 7? So how that works... hang on one second. I'll answer that in just a second here. That's a really good science and culture. Happiness scales into all of my other yields, though. And I could double down. Let's just take that. Culture and science. So... it was automatically turning itself off when the game released, so I kind of just forget about it. The other problem is it's just really big. So I kind of do just leave it off. If you guys want, I can try to keep it on. So I know people like looking at yields. Where is it? Game... Production panel stays open. I'll go through. I mean, I know people do like seeing yields. I think that's actually kind of an important thing for... when people are watching. Where is it? Oh, production menu building info. Base yield or yield preview. You actually have the option there. Nice. New city states, I like them. They're just good. We still have a crazy amount of city states we're suzerain of, but if we had it on the previous version where you had all those compounding variables, this game would be insane. It already is insane. Where the heck is it? System... Show yield. Okay. Confirm. Resume. All right, there. Oh, it's so big, dude. It just needs to be scaled down by like half. That's so funny, though. All right, gold. Huge gold. Trade wins. 1 gold on each gold adjacency. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the happiness is so good, though. Hang on. We'll get it. We'll get there. Flapjack, what are the game settings you're playing? Because I can try to offer alternate ways to play the game that might refresh it, but I don't want to like say something you're like already actively doing too. Here's a. Oh, I already converted that city state. All right, let's go to Baghdad. Grab that. Missionary production, sure, we'll put that in the capital. I really don't like the cities here. DD, regroup, no crisis, and Pangean Islands. All right, so you don't like the crises. Turning crises off, I know they're annoying. It does add a little bit of replayability to it, I guess. Are you playing on abbreviated ages? And have you heard my spiel about abbreviated ages yet? Hate them with a passion? Yeah, then don't turn them on. Never mind. Definitely don't turn on something on you actually like hate. Let's see. Ooh, ageless monasteries. Hang on. I'm gonna start spamming. I have so much gold. I can spam monasteries and get crazy science for the next era. Look at that. Just good science. I can also convert my own cities and oh, very nice, dude. How's it going? Hey, Daily Civ, how's it going? I am enjoying the new patch substantially. The map generation, look at this map. Hang on, I know I just turned this on. I need to turn this off again. This is ridiculous. Yeah, the yields, that's so big. I'm playing without most mods other than detailed map tax and yield preview just to like showcase what the UI is looking like in the current state. But this map, oh my goodness, dude. I spawned center of the continent, but I ended up having this inland sea, like outlet, like Mediterranean style, giant island. Like this is hilarious and fantastic. It opened up right where the distant land islands are too. There's some open areas, so it's like it wasn't a guarantee like where I went, but I was able to grab some good islands. This is not a vertical strip, right? So like you can see there's a curve in the distant land. So you can see like you actually could go up, but more specifically like over here, these are distant lands. So even though this was center mass, you could still hit the distant lands. There's no treasure resources though, which is annoying. So the map's way cooler. The UI improvements, much better. I really enjoy being able to see, oh, this has 4 adjacency. I should build it versus, you know, it telling me you have a building, like this dungeon has X whatever yield on a random tile just because there's a specialist and not because it has any adjacency. Do I have a VOD for the Ancient and Turn 1 save? I have a VOD for the Ancient, yes. It's on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want to watch it from the start, easiest place is YouTube. But the in terms of the Turn 1 save, I do have that. I can upload it too if you need. But I know you might want to recreate the settings. You should be able to see that on the YouTube VOD as well. The game, I remember I specifically highlighted the game seed so that you should be able to recreate it without crises. But actually, yeah, the thing I like the biggest about the patch daily is the production scaling on your buildings. Like the fact that this dungeon is supposed to be 100 production baseline. Actually, every building was the same production cost, which is hilarious. But a dungeon is 100 production baseline. Yeah, so 200 base cost. I'm playing online speed, so half that. It's 100. But because I have a lot of cities, like a lot of cities, every time you convert a town into a city, all of your buildings get 10% more expensive. So that's like, all right, cool. So just cities everywhere isn't necessarily always the best. Like there is a tall play style instead of just wide. But also, every city you build in a particular settlement, the next building, every building you build, the next building gets 5% more expensive. So like I had to prioritize building my gold buildings up because by building my gold buildings, well, now my science and culture buildings are more expensive, but my gold buildings are my priority. So I need to get my gold buildings done first. And I just think that works really well, especially in combination with abbreviated ages. If you've been here forever, if you've been here the whole stream, I'm sorry, I said this so many times. But with abbreviated ages, meaning you have 20 less turns, you have a lot less time to hit legacy paths. You have to pick and choose. You have to make a plan and stick to it and not build everything every single game, which means you have different builds for different civs that actually lean into their specific strong suits. So if you have a cultural civ, you lean culture and you can only do culture. But that means every single time you play civ and you play a new leader, you lean into that play style and you play one victory condition, and it is really good for replayability. And I really, really like it. And the game actually gets done in time. You're curious how everyone's will feel with overtime. Some people don't like it. Paisley said her Discord is very split. But it sounds like that is a... There are two types of players. There's the completionist player that wants to do everything, and they want to have time to do everything, and that's fine. But if we're talking about Civ 7 in terms of longevity and replayability, which is Civ 7's biggest issue, is the replayability, you don't want to do everything in every single game. And why I like abbreviated ages and the changes that they're making to those types of adjustments. Nerds found here. Nice. You will never convince you to like abbreviated. Yeah, I think there's been a couple people. Paisley says the same. Paisley says the same. Yeah. I do remember I have told you about abbreviated several times now. Oh man, monasteries, dude. Oh. Dude, look at that. Oh my god, dude. That is gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this Indian settlement on the island, you know, with like the monasteries looking over it. It's so cool, dude. The game is gorgeous, dude. The freaking art assets are amazing.
From the colonialism, the purpose.
Oh, something blew up over here. Clear that quickly. You want open borders? No. I have so much influence. Why not? Sweet. We stole tech. We stole metallurgy. Cool. Oh, we just stole we stole his trebuchets. That is really funny. Culture and culture buildings and special. Yeah, actually, let's go for that specialist. And let's grab the next. Bureaucracy. Oh, by the way, if someone wants to make a video on this, this wonder's bugged. The Erdurne Zoo, it gives you culture every time you create a cavalry unit equal to 25% of its cost, but it also gives you culture whenever you upgrade units. It's ridiculously broken. It's so fun. Notre Dame is a fun wonder. I have not been able to build it. 4 happiness whenever in a celebration, all specialists provide 3 culture. Yeah. I am going the bottom tree because we're playing a very economic game, so this is where the golden production is. But I agree. White Tower is really good too. What's this? Forbidden City. Oh, we have a China in the game. That should be built soon. Culture and gold on fortifications, buildings, improvements, and wonders. What the heck? 1 culture and gold on all fortification buildings. Improvements and oh, okay, okay. Just the fortifications. All right, let's go imperialism. I need social policy slots for sure. Maybe I take evangelism out soon. Because my missionaries weren't doing much. Notre Dame dodging nerfs like crazy. Oh, wait. Yeah, you could stack that pretty crazy. All specialists provide culture, not just that city. Dude, that is really good. I'm gonna have to build... I'm gonna play a game that leans into that. Oh, with Confucius? And you just go full sim game? Oh, that's so good, dude. That's hilariously broken. Let's get a dungeon there, too. That's so funny, man. Ooh, I can build monasteries on these tiles with culture? All right, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, look. And they have happiness. Because this is following my religion. Dude. Oh, that's so good for me right now. Because we get so much... We're getting so much from happiness. We get culture, gold, and science from our happiness right now. Speaking of... Let me get that menagerie. Maybe I should build medieval walls. Dude, I've not been warring at all. El Escorial. 3 battle slots, 1 settlement limit. 4 happiness on cities within 7 tiles of this wonder. I mean, this is pretty nice and central, right? Within 7 tiles. Oh, I need a radius mod. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right there would work. And here. For the capital. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 settlements. You know what? Sure. Let's do it. Oh, why can't I build over here? Must be placed on rough terrain. Tomb of Askia is really good. 2 gold and 1 production in this settlement for every resource assigned to it. Oh, dude, that's so many merchants I have queued. That's so funny. Oh, what if I put it over here? Hang on a second. That would be a banger campus. Campus. Science building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, that hits all of these cities. Alright, El Escorial. Oh, wait. Yeah. That. That's so good, dude. Oh, we're just demolishing the AI by the way. Oh, 14 legacy paths. Homeland treasure resources receive 3 gold. Oof. That's so nice. I can... Oh, I can buff both those. Yep, right there. Why not build wonders, dude? Oh, yeah, let's go. Oh, that's bugged. That's supposed to bring me to the economics tree. All right, so economics going well. Military will bump up with missionaries right at the last second by buying temples in these cities. You have a temple. You need all the other things. All right, you get a temple. You get a temple. You get a temple. Zero adjacency temple, that's fine. Steal tech from him. Counter spy. Oh, treasure convoy. Nice. I really don't like the city being here. All right, Simona, I need an enemy, I guess. Just triple sanction him. '64 era. I think something just happened. Oh, they keep converting my cities. Stop it. I'm specifically looking at these happiness tiles. The high appealing tiles that give happiness when you improve them. Because again, happiness is like everything for me. Take the fish out of that city. Yeah, that city's doing great, dude. Finally get a trade with Rome. Training units. Take the dates out. Plug that into a town. Very nice. 2,000 gold right now. I'm gonna switch this from influence town and just get it to grow because it's been doing so. I have way too much influence. Go. Get a saw pit and a +10 temple. Nice. And why not a monastery? Another diplomatic point. My goodness, dude. Military sabotage action. They just get happiness on palaces and stuff. Dude, I think we're actually gonna get this economic thing done. I have not done that in abbreviated ages in a while. Boom, boom. For adjacency dungeon. Sick, dude. Where is that? Oh, that's over here in this monastery. Or right here. Nice. Buy a nice sawmill, too. 400 science and culture? Yeah, we're feeling pretty good, man. Nerds found here. Get more relics. Trade winds needs to go in immediately. We are now hostile with Simone de Bolivar. That was fast. Yo! The yellow score is gonna give me so much happiness too. Sick. +4 happiness in cities with at least within 7 tiles of the wonder. They do have to be cities though. 1, 2, 3. Currently it's 3, but I have 2 more that could become cities. A 5 adjacency armorer? Hello? Yeah, over here. Sick, dude. Which memento did we pick in the ancient? I picked the diplomatic point and specifically the one that gives you 100 influence whenever you become a suzerain of a city-state. That's how we got so many suzerains. I mean, this is ridiculous. This basically pays for your suzerain. I would say that needs nerfed. Like, it's kind of crazy. Exact same, nice. Oh man, these adjacencies, dude. All right, let me send some of these missionaries up to settlements. 6 pop, fishing key, 7 pop now. Oh, even another resource to grab soon. Let's grab a brickyard stone cutter. Nice. Now, the military we don't really need to get a golden age for, but we're just going to be there for the point. Wow. Holy cow. We actually might hit everything. Oh, man, China. Oh, hello, Benny. Now, the one thing they need to do still is make it so that there's equal number of players on both continents. Right now, you have 4 neighbors on the old world, and there's 3 on the new world. A rising city, 6 culture or 6 production. Oh, sick. Let's go culture. We hit urban planning. There's another culture on culture buildings. Yeah, just beeline the stats, dude. Specialist slot. Now there's 64 yield on that tile. Now we are playing on continuity, so the snowball is pretty hard. 2 food and happiness on quarters in this settlement. Barbador. Bro. Oh, I didn't get that other wonder. That's why. Banks. Oh, banks and hospitals are unlocked. Oh, okay. They buffed the base yield of buildings in exploration. And actually the biggest part of that, the biggest point is that they're still decent and modern when you transition. Oh, 14 gold, dude. I want this to be close to gold buildings, and gold buildings want to be like over here and here. Oh, sweet. Okay, this is actually kind of easy. Gold. I'm gonna gold buy a quick. Ooh, this. Gold buy a dungeon. And then I can gold buy a... one of your buildings. And that way, you'll be able to build the bank here and the other building for the unique quarter there. That way you got adjacent to water and adjacent to gold buildings, and then you can even put another gold building next by and do a bunch of stuff. Sweet. Can't recreate the save. Wonder if add-ons influence the seed. Oh, like the 2 mods? Maybe. Flapjack, I can send you the save file. Just know it's gonna have crises on. No problem. All right, let me grab it. This one, save 3. Ooh, Production Notes Wonders and Culture and Great Works would be nice here. Trade Winds is so good, though. Golden Happiness. There. There we go. We'll convert that as well. That counts as 2. I should... I really should get some gunpowder. That just sounds like fun. Hang on. Hang on. That's gonna be good for stream. I'm gonna do that. Gunpowder boats and just blow this little guy out of the water. We're at 14 out of 15 settlement limit. I can get another city? Crazy.
Is the nature of no birth.
The Heart Sutra. Barbador. Noise. Grab that coastal tile. Plutocracy. Happiness and science buildings, huge. You missed the new narrative event mod. Okay, try that. Tomb of Askia. I should probably do some more, eh? Oh, that's hilarious. That counts as being complete for the legacy path, even though that building's not done. All right, we hit the scientific golden age. We're almost at economic. And we are well through crisis. Holy cow, the crisis is starting. Sacred and profane. Beyond this mortal realm lies another, so citizens of the world believe. Through prayer and rites, sacred books and holy places. All right, so we have the religious crisis. All faiths must be accepted, or unity is possible under one dogma. That means having all of my cities following my religion. All faiths means not following my religion. Religious zeal. I actually do want to corrupt my own settlements. My religion's kind of decent. It gives happiness. And it's good for my military side too. All right, unite. Look at a bank too. -8 happiness in settlements that do not follow your religion, but +2 charges on missionaries. Alrighty. It's time. I'm almost gonna start parking missionaries. Oh, let's go. We finished the economic path. That's the first time I've completed the economic path. That's hilarious. 80 sec. We just jumped like 20% of the era because of that. By the way, between those two. All right, I'm gonna just buy missionaries and temples, specifically my distant land cities, to keep them converted. Because I need my distant land cities to follow my religion for my military path and for the crisis. And I still want to convert city-states for relics. Oh, and I'm currently doing that, like, literally right now. Oh, no way. Okay, only 2 more relics to finish the culture tree. Dude, if I finish... Wow, that might happen. I might actually finish the, all 4 legacy paths on abbreviated. Oh, actually, right now. Oh! Okay! Holy cow. Now it's just the military one. Which means converting these cities and taking this city, probably. So let's get those bombards, eh? All right, nerds are in that religion. So... Now, I am trying to break down these walls with an espionage action. I want to see what happens with that. Ooh, okay, 10 turns. Yep. Because I just hit all of those things. So yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what we get. Open the gates. Counter spy steel tech. Open the gates. 1 turn. 1 turn and we open the gates. 500 happiness, by the way. All right, 10 turns on the era. We have Lancers and Pikemen unlocked. I think the best thing I can do is focus on ageless stuff, like these monasteries. I'm gonna repair that woodcutter again. Temple. Oh, there's... I completely ignored this town over here. There's a lot to overbuild, actually. Hang on. Let me start converting my settlements. Oh, don't settle there, dude. Do not settle there. Alright. Nerds, nice. But in terms of legacy path, we are... Let's see. All right. I have to finish converting those settlements and we'll be good. That will give us complete choice, though, in terms of where to go Golden Age-wise. That's crazy. Distant land cities stay cities. Maybe. Keep your religious founder belief for culture. Oh, that's a happiness bonus. That's actually pretty good. Or enlighten golden ages. Or, sorry, universities. What the heck is even that? Oh, bro. You can't settle a city there, Tecumseh? Alright, to be fair, he doesn't have room to grow. Oh, man. I hate that. Alright, let's go to a rural tile. Boom. Converted. Converted. Rural tile. Convert next turn. Convert next turn. Oh, you know what I could be doing? I could be incorporating so many city-states. And getting a huge army for the era transition. Yeah, hang on. Oh, they killed the one down here. If I had to incorporate 2 city-states to be my own towns, I probably want this one, because it's close by. It doesn't really have a lot in terms of resources, though. Maybe this one? Zimbabwe has marble and gold and pearls. And then we'll be able to do something against Mongolia. Yeah, we're going to incorporate this guy. And I would like to incorporate up here, I think. I'm gonna grab this independent power, and I could go one over. Why not? I could also get a settlement limit soon. We can go Reformation. Technically, there is silk here. This is really close to Rome. All right, I think that'll be fun. Let's see. I could pre-build a huge army for next era. I can also get more commanders. Oh yeah, actually, some commanders would be nice. I'm gonna finish out that inn there because it's really nice. Oh, there! Look, the walls are down. The walls are down. That's so funny, dude. We use espionage to break their walls. Sick. Is Confucius at war with anyone? He's at war with Benjamin. I was looking at being allies, but I don't want to do that. Gunpowder in 2 turns. Oh, he's got a bunch of land over here. I do need to take his city. Oh, hello, Scout. You're gonna die. Oh, I gotta be right back, guys. All right, let's go back in. All right, those guys are gonna wait. I want to use the gunpowder units. I haven't really used the gunpowder units, so I really just want to play around with them. He's a missionary here. I need to keep him out. I'm gonna buy a temple in here just because happiness is amazing. So I can buy a missionary there too. Oh yeah. Get all my settlements to follow my religion. That's so cool. Oh, this is an urban center. I've never beefed up this settlement. Observatory +3. Sawmill, stonecutter, grist mill. All right, we'll dump money into that settlement soon. I need to get trade relations with with Augustus. We got a bunch more. Oh my goodness, the resources, dude. More camels, huge. Double flax. Nice. I can definitely pre-build merchants for next era too. Orthodox majority, dude, stop it.
The gospel.
All right, policies. I can now run the rationalism and religious order cards. Do I even have a place for those? All right, civic-wise, back to exploration civics. Go social class, maybe. Sovereignty? Divine right, 10 happiness and 4 influence on the palace. Ooh. Sure. You need to get a... Yeah, I didn't really want to do this much religion stuff, but it is the crisis, so... Holy how, what happened to this city? Why is the district destroyed? What? What destroyed the district? The whole thing. I took the walls down. I didn't think I was doing everything else. Nice. There's our own religion. All right, this settlement's gonna keep buying stuff. Temples. And a missionary. What are we at in terms of military? 1, 2, 3, 4 distant land cities that are converted. 1, 2. Anyways, we can get up to 8 points then. I'm going to need 1 more city to conquer and convert, and that's this one. Sweet. We can do it. Oh, I guess I have a commander over here. I have 3 commanders now. There's gunpowder. Oh, I'm literally just waiting because I want to use all these cannons. I can't wait. Oh, we can go future tech. Oh my goodness, we can hit future tech. That's actually really good for us. All right, so we also have wonders we could spam. Tomb of Askia. Oh, Tomb of Askia would be so good. Two gold and 1 production in this settlement for every resource assigned to it. It's going to have so many resources next era. All right, this settlement is going to work on ageless things like monasteries. Hi, Rome. That's a lot of man-at-arms. What are you doing? You're at war with 3 people. Okay. Oh, you're going after Tecumseh. Go raise it, please. Go raise that. Dude, okay, I'm gonna have like double missionaries in my distant land cities because I'm getting really tired of going back and forth and having to reconvert them. Oh, his walls are back. Whoops. Convert population. Convert it to your founded religion. That's crazy. All right, go to a rural district and reconvert. This is only slightly super micro intensive. Oh, we have bombards unlocked. Huge, dude. All right, let's grab a... We might actually want to keep our religion intact. We might take the cultural golden age because we've spent so much time on it. So who knows, really? This really needs to be a city so it can overbuild its things, but I think I'm gonna wait till next era, maybe? Alright, actually,
Wherever
these are unique boats. They might not even have cannons on them. Wait a second. Hang on, we're gonna do war. Formal war. Open details. Boom, 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 boom. I might as well use the influence. All right, buddy. I need this settlement for my points. Barrage land target. Boom. Oh my god, it's still arrows. I waited all that time and it was arrows. Hey, VB. Yeah, no, she's so strong. She's crazy strong, dude. Oh, wait, these guys are supposed to get 2 attacks, don't they? Wait. Additional attack per turn if movement allows. Well, they're out of movement. If they use a commander focus fire, do they not get a second attack? Is that how that works? Oh my goodness, look at these yields, dude. I am very happy with this patch. I saw VB, you didn't like some of the, or actually, yeah, you didn't like some of the, like, attribute tree, like, percentage modifier changes? Oh, man. I get it. I'm big, oh, there we go. I'm a big pro for it, though. I think, especially, if playing this leader with her crazy ability to just get so many city-states and also armies out of and combat strength. I haven't even fought with her yet. We're going to do that in Modern Era. But then, yeah, obviously this memento is pretty crazy too. 100 influence when it becomes suzerain of a city-state. When it costs like 80 influence becomes suzerain of a city-state. Or 114 in exploration is kind of crazy. Oh, there we go. There we go. Rationalism or religious order? No, I don't. Ah, man, I'm so happy with this. The production scaling, I think, is kind of the unsung hero of the patch. Buildings costing more and like by this point in the game, they're like twice as expensive. You have to pick and choose what you build, and I really like it. I really, really like it. That's why I play abbreviated ages anyways, so. Let's see. I like the UI adjustments. Oh man, the university. You want it all. Yeah, true. That's why you play the first several times you play the game. You play it on abbreviate, or you play it on long ages. No, the first time you play Civ, you play it on long. Play it on long age. You're gonna want to do everything. Absolutely. I'm the exact same. Like, the first time I played Civ, I was like, I have to do everything. Here, I mean, look at me right now. I'm still trying to complete all of the tasks. But it's not because I was trying to. We're just snowballing like crazy. And I'm actually going to complete all the legacy paths. On abbreviated ages. Online speed. Exploration. That's crazy. Dude, oh man. I don't know. I'm having fun. And I'm love that I'm having fun. Server Mound gives science and production to all unique improvements in the settlement. Dude, we have monasteries. Bro, we have monasteries. Dude, those are gonna be so good. Oh my god. That's gonna be so dang good, dude. Oh, I also have gunpowder. I really should be using my gunpowder for something. Don't worry, modern era. Modern era, we're doing war. Oh, man, I could go now. We have 6 turns, though, so... Oh, and I'm incorporating 2 city-states. Oh, man, I love being able to just suck a bunch of units up and then promote them together. Oh, pikemen? Man. That was a waste of gold, obviously, but unless I go war right now, then it's not. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, keeping my city settlements convert. Oh, you little Simone. He's gonna convert my things. Treasure convoys? Dude, we got so many points. Hang on a second. Where are we? 44 treasure fleet points. Crazy. Convert my own settlement. So this crisis, what was the crisis again? -8 happiness in settlements that do not follow your religion, but 2 charges on missionaries. How is that still -40? Doesn't everyone follow my religion? Except for that one city. Oh, you don't. That's fine. Oh, Confucius is at war with me. Okay. Oh, we hit future tech. Oh my goodness. Expansionist attribute point? Trading settlers. Okay, sure. Oh my goodness. Crisis policy slot. Crisis gets worse. Also, hitting future tech is not advancing the era any faster. That's hilarious. 7 turns left. So now I'm just gonna pick up these masteries. Dude, we snowballed so hard. We actually, oh my goodness, dude. There's another wonder there. It's 1 turn of missionary here. We can just 1 turn boats, I think. All right, plus 50% influence towards converting settlement espionage actions. Oh, right. I can just convert other people with my influence. But -4 happiness in the homeland settlements. Or 4 gold in settlements not following your religion. And -4 happiness in distant land settlements. I mean, Schism sounds so much fun. That sounds like so much fun, dude. Wait, he's following my religion there. What's this espionage action? Convert population. 2 to 4 turns? What about Cahokia? Hang on. We're doing that. We're doing that. I'm gonna go ahead and convert everyone's settlements. Like Parsa, the ones I want to go take later. Convert. Wait, don't tell me I can only do it once. No, I can only do it once. Gosh dang it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's so much unhappiness for that. All right, that's following my religion. That's gonna... This doesn't follow any religion. This city needs a temple. Missionary? Missionary there too? Why is that trader hurt? Alright, we're gonna pre-build traders now for the next era. These missionaries are just sitting around to make sure my cities stay under me. All right, so this guy can shoot once and shoot twice. Why did he go over there? Hey, we took the settlement. Okay, so what? I can attack once, and then I can use the barrage land target. And that does damage. Oh, okay. All right, we'll convert that settlement. So that makes it, yeah, we got 2 points off of that, and once we convert it, it'll be 4. Keep the settlement. Promotion. What the world? Oh. I guess we're on a leadership guy here. Dude, so many resources. There are some units here. Ooh, monastery. I'll take care of the units eventually. It'll be fine. That's about to become mine. That's become dude, nice. Oh, there's goody huts here. Can I still not pick up goody huts on the distant lands? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, that's still bugged. That's funny. So the AI cannot pick up goody huts on the distant lands. I don't know if it's designed that way or if it's like those goody huts are only for me or if it's just bugged. But that's been the game for a while. Sweet. Zimbabwe's on my side. I now have even more swords on this coastline. Nice. Oh, there's a city-state here. A city-state that's not mine? Nice. Sovereignty, that gives me a settlement limit. Let's get the mastery. A production to... Oh, A production shipyard means it's still A production that turned to the era, so maybe those buildings are still worth building. Especially production buildings. There's 2 adjacency there. Civ 7 is definitely a complicated game. That's for sure. 8 happiness. Dungeon. All right, what am I gonna do with all these new settlements I just converted? I kind of want to be following my religion. That one is temple. There is a mountain here. So let me send and buy a missionary. This guy can be converted. Town focus available. Oh, nice. There's actually a good amount of resources here. Yeah, only negative 20 happiness right now. That is a lot of knights, buddy. Alright, so we'll do a range attack. Range attack. Range attack. Oh, that was a naval attack. Range attack. And then we do barrage landed. Alright, I don't know what's going on. Army routed, nice. Just kill a settler, cool. Random goodie huts, cool. Get the food because that will transition the era. Nice, dude. Oh, I lost the wonder. Serpent Mound, no! God.
The spear from
Oh, I miss chopping wonders. Wow, that hurts. That hurts so much. Oh, White Tower? That is so much happiness, dude. All right, we're going White Tower. Yo, Logan, how you doing? How you been? culture and culture buildings, production on production, production on production. Let's see. All right, we got what? 3 turns left. And you convert this settlement. Boom. All 4 legacy paths. Wow. That's insane. Got him. We're doing good. I've been getting a lot of stuff done. I turned 30 this year, so it was a big, like, I need to get my life together year for me. Yeah. I got diagnosed with ADHD this past year. I got medicated for that. That's helped me a ton getting my life together. I am old as a fuck. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. It's okay, I'm younger than Curly. Let's see, you got urban, now rural. There we go. Where are we at crisis-wise? Only -20. That's because of these guys. Heck yeah, bud. Isn't there a religion lens? There's not. Okay. Oh, man. How is there going to be a religion crisis and no religious lens? Oh, you meant happy birthday? All right, thank you. That sounds like it. All right, let's see. Let's see. Get another monastery going. Wait, do the monasteries keep the happiness if my religion stays intact? With a cultural thing? That could be really good, dude. That could be really good. All right, some of these new settlements I could certainly beef up. Ooh, monasteries. Dude. So good, dude. That's a good... Yeah, we'll go this way. Granary, brickyard. So cheap. Another temple. Oh, actually, there is not bad. There's also a... yeah. Oh, you know, that's new. The fact that they label where your great work slots are coming from. Didn't used to do that. Oh, dude, these monasteries are gonna blow up next era. We're making 1,000 gold per turn. Hello? Wow, I suddenly see that no one befriended. It's a shame. That's a shame. Three more treasure fleet points. That's crazy, dude. How are we doing stat-wise?
To be a
650?
king and wear a crown.
Oh,
is a
let's
thing
go, the
no one
White
else can
Tower.
see it. Then it is pleasant.
You get
to
scammed?
know
Oh.
bear it.
BF6. BF6. Oh, probably not Battlefield, no. Dude, look at that White Tower. That's amazing.
I have collected all the the bellows.
Thanks. Yeah, I haven't played first-person shooters in a long time. Wasn't really where I found enjoyment. More, I just got frustrated, so I didn't really find it was worth it. Mr. Sieve. Yeah, too busy. Too busy always playing the same game. Oh my god, that wonder is still here. The one gives you culture whenever you make a cavalry unit, but also whenever you upgrade them. Ooh. And I have how many turns? 2. $78, $79, yeah. Well, the capital could build it. Yeah, they could. Oh my goodness. Why not? Why shouldn't I have it? Wonder, 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 wonder. There's 4 wonders. There's 5, 6 wonders here. It's crazy. Temple kiln. Oh, it's gonna be built in 1 turn now. That's hilarious. Let's go royal tiles, because that means I can buy monasteries. Nice. Civ 7 is the new one. Civ 7 is the one that just came out. There is no Civ 8 yet. Civ 6 was the one I was always playing. Always playing. There we go. Grab those resources. No, it's okay. It's hard to keep track sometimes. Oh, medieval bridge. Oh, I want to put a bridge there just for the sake of the aesthetic. Connect all these buildings together. Move this population somewhere else. $10K hours in the franchise? I think Civ 6 I have exactly 2,500. That's hilarious. Civ 5 I have like 700. So I'm at like, and then 200 here. Yeah, I'm about 4K hours. That feels pretty good, eh? Oh, well, let's just spam boats out over here. Not bad, not bad. Yeah. Getting the numbers up. We got 2 turns. 2 turns. Yep, boats. Just boats. Monastery? Nice, dude. Ooh, Guild Hall. Bazaar. Hospital. Pavilion Inn. Oh, hospital is 8 food. How expensive is it? 4 turns to build, though. Actually, get some walls in my islands, maybe. I have streamed some games. I swear. Oh yeah, look at Augustus go. Get him, dude. Let's see. I'm gonna go through all of my cities. Technically, you can actually do this still. All right, that city could use some. Actually, hang on a second. This city's gonna need walls, huh? It's gonna need all of its walls updated if we go to war. Oh, it has to be a city to do that. Welp. What if it's a fort town? Oh, it's already a food town. Chivalry 2. Yeah, we did play Chivalry 2. That was fun. Ooh, gristmill is actually pretty good here. Ooh, a fishing key's unlocked. Monastery. Boom. So we got what? 1, 2 merchants ready. We got more treasure convoys. I guess I could be converting city-state still for relics. There's no reason to not have more, I guess. Other than why. Reinforce over here with these guys. Get some vision over here too. We'll grab the gold. Nice. Spend the top becomes niter. No, we'll grab. Sure, science.
The purpose of construction.
Just future tech left. Nice. We got all of the techs. Never. Do you play some games? Never.
conquerors
Oh,
and your
ye
sons.
conquer. Oh my goodness.
Oh, ye gurus and
This
devas.
wonder gives culture when you build or upgrade
Lead us
cavalry.
along
So
the
you
path.
know that the next era is going to be so many tanks. That's awesome, dude. Oh, let me hit that adjacency. Oh, yeah, specialist on that tile, too. Fish. Society. One resource capacity in all cities and homelands. 10 trade art range. That's really good. I'll just do divine right though. All right. So what? One turn left. So we have to one turn things. One turn of settler, pikemen, ranged units, lancers, bombards. Yeah, I think bombard. One turn walls. One turn of boat. Turn another boat. One turn of saw pit. Yep, with a granary. I believe all of my cities now follow my religion. Crisis is, oh, -20. I'm looking for the little religion icons, and oh, here. What? Oh, it's there. That follows my religion. Yep. Every settlement follows my religion. Even a bunch of theirs do. A sawmill there. $1,100 gold right now. Stone cutter. Very nice. Brickyard granary, saw pit, stone cutter. Stonecutter saw pit. Nice. All right. I think I'm pretty happy with this, where this is. Get him, Rome. Oh, there's so much land on this continent still. Oh! Another independent power. Followed since January 2021. Yeah, that's pretty OG there. Wait, that's when I started. That was my first month of streaming. That is very OG, Logan. That makes sense. But yeah, that's real OG. 2021, holy cow.
The social
Nice. Connected all my islands. Huge. We are a society. Oh yeah, I mean, Logan, you were like one of the first people that came over from Curly Stream. You were the first person from Curly Stream. And definitely one of the earliest, like, regular viewers, so, for sure. Why is that glowing? Oh, we're on the, lens. Sweet, another boat. Oh yeah, there's lots of land over here. There's only 3 AI on the side, so... Oh, we're still at war? Yeah, I forgot. That was me. That was me. Let me see. What's the crisis at? -20. Oh, I've been looking at the wrong place, dude. -8 happiness in settlements that do not follow your religion. I have one settlement that does not follow my religion. Where? Did I lose track of my settlements? No, they all follow my religion. Oh, there it is. Gosh dang it. Simone. And it is what it is. I can't change that. Dang it. Oh, I could send boats up here to take that. There we go. Hey, Eric. How's it going? Is it that late? Oh, I guess it is. Oh, no. No, it's okay. We're at the very last turn of this era. 47 turns for the era is pretty... Oh, no, they converted my capital, and I can't do anything about it because the turn rollover. Gosh, dang it. Still happy you're doing your thing. I appreciate that.
One by one, lands fell beneath the shadow of the elephant's tusk. And the Cholo...
There we are. Yeah, I've definitely way more lurker, or actually been moving to other things instead of being on Twitch all the time. But I still appreciate being able to jump on when I can. Mithrandir, Legolas cries out in joy, firing an arrow into the air that bursts into flames as it flies. Gandalf! Cries Aragorn. Beyond on hope you return to us in our need. Oh man, dude, we hit every legacy path. My goodness. No, I hear you, Logan. Yeah, seeing Mama 8-Bit again would be great. Look at that. 15 relics, 49 treasure fleet. Dude. Dude. Dude, this is ridiculous. Dude. Bruh. We have 3 times more legacy points. That's too funny, dude. Oh my goodness. Dude, so much experience. Ooh, that's crazy. Okay. 4 legacy paths in exploration era abbreviated ages is kind of crazy. We are definitely snowballing so hard. But we are definitely moving over to Mughal India. Of course, we're playing as the modern age Indian leader. So I definitely want to lean into the whole modern Indian feel. A paradise of nations, 75% gold yields, negative 25% to all other yields. It's kind of a pretty flat. Huh. All right. I mean, cool. We got gold. We did focus on all of our gold buildings, so we're gonna be really good there. Oh, the game's not over, Logan. The game's not over. That's just a second era out of 3. We have the set point unit. The unique infantry can make a bombard range attack. Holy cow. And a unique settler. With an extra population. We also have stepwells, 2 food from adjacent farms. Does not remove warehouse bonuses from a tile. I might replace some monasteries, but we'll see. Choose a mule. Here for the absolutely. Oh, I didn't change my mementos again. Oh well. That's okay. I want the same mementos. I want the same ones. For sure.
From the Peacock Throne, the Mughals oversee lands sprawling and rich, decadent and earnest, where architects dream of wonders and commoners dream of bread.
So gold,
Its contrasts are yours.
yield, stepwell. We get food and gold on farms for each adjacent plantation, and plantations for each adjacent farm. 2 golds on quarters with walls. Ooh, they like walls. Combat strength on all units. The Gunpowder Empire, just straight up combat strength. That's crazy. And 25% gold towards purchasing anything. Dude, this is gonna be such a rich empire. Holy cow. And then also the Red Fort is our wonder. Hey Rex, how's it going? We're doing fantastic. We just hit... That's a pretty crazy... Yeah, no, like we're having a fantastic game. I'm loving the Civ update. The Civ update feels so good, man. Are you liking 1.2.5? Absolutely. Yeah. Dude, it's fantastic. The new maps feel like Civ maps. The balance pass is fantastic. The production scaling, I think, was really important, and something that we didn't know we were missing until it was there. And then of course UI adjustments are just great. Their UI adjustments are always great. They're always welcome. But here we are, dude. This freaking map, dude. I'm so in love with Pagoda. I'm so in love with this map. And now it's finally time for us to transition into modern era. We're gonna have a full campaign. It's gonna be a lot more aggressive. We are going to be focusing economic victory. So railroad tycoon, factories, railroads, and establishing the World Bank. But there's definitely going to be a little bit of warfare involved for sure. I don't have any interest in the space race or artifacts. I have like negative interest in artifacts. What I want to do is I want to do war. We have 1 extra settlement limit. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh hell yeah, dude. We got our military ready. We're gonna take on, who's Mongolia now? Prussia? Russia. Mongolia and Russia. Interesting. Alrighty, and look at our stats. 230 science because we have so many of these monasteries. I'm gonna hit save here. But I do need to know specifically just if you keep your religion on the legacy path, do you keep the happiness? You're worried with the cost scaling. It feels like we're pushing for going wide. The Rex, the cost scaling actually curbs going wide. So how the cost scaling works, I think it feels great. Some people have different feelings about it, but all buildings now scale with the number of buildings in that settlement and cities in Empire. So we'll break it down. First part, the cost to produce and purchasing a building increases by 10% for each city other than your capital and your empire. That basically means every time you convert a town into a city, your buildings get more expensive. That actually really benefits tall playstyle because tall empires will be able to build a lot more types of buildings, a lot more buildings in less cities than a wide empire can build in all of their cities, which is a good thing, and it makes sense, right? The small empire should not be able to be like the big empire shouldn't build everything everywhere. You either build everything in one place or you build a little bit everywhere, right? So that actually helps tall gameplay a lot. That also makes the math between do I make all my settlements cities or do I not? Do I keep them towns? Do I use the town ability to funnel food into my cities and a small number of cities, and specifically the play style like that requires you to have 3 or fewer cities, that leans so heavily into that, right? Because 3 or fewer cities has always been not a lot. Now that there's a production scaling, it's not a lot. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not a lot, but it pushes slightly in that direction. The other thing is that per city in the individual settlement, the cost to produce and purchase a building increases by 5% for each non-warehouse building in that settlement. So the first thing to realize is that the warehouse buildings are not affected. They're just straight. They're the normal production, right? So the grocer here is 267 production. That sounds expensive. But yeah, no, 553. I'm on online speed, so that's half. So the grocer is just not scaled at all. But the city park, that is a adjacency building. These do scale. That says 357. You'll notice 357 is substantially more than like what's that? 100 more production. So it's not like a crazy amount, but what that is, it's a 5% scaling, or it's 5% more expensive for every building that you have in the empire, or in this city. Right now, I only have one city because I haven't converted anything, so it's just the buildings inside of the settlement. So if we look, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13-ish buildings. So that's going to be like 65% more production to build something. The reason why I actually really like it is because it also makes overbuilding better. Because we know you generally want to overbuild because the buildings that you're replacing, they don't have adjacencies anymore, but they still have full maintenance. So this temple, I do want to overbuild. But the thing about overbuilding is now you're removing a previous building and putting a new one there, which means it doesn't scale the production. If I put it in a new slot, that would scale the production on my next building. So if you just blanket a city and it's nothing but buildings that are all outdated, building things become really hard. Not only because you have no space, but also because like you didn't balance your city. You don't have any rural tiles, so you don't have the yields, and then you don't have and then the production cost is scaling. Like, it lends itself to rewarding you for overbuilding, is what I'm trying to get at. And I like that. I really, really like the fact that it makes tall slightly better than it was before, because tall was not the meta. It makes overbuilding rewarded. And the most important thing is it makes the decision making of what to build more important, because you can't build everything. Like, you need, like, if you're playing economic, you got to play your gold buildings. You got to put your gold buildings down first. If you're playing science, maybe you get your science buildings first. You still, of course, want to get your gold in production, your economy up, like you have in any Civ game, to get into the other yields, maybe. But you still need to prioritize. I mean, I can't just build everything because I can. Like, I'm not building arenas and stuff just because I can, or because I have nothing else better to do. Is really what they're trying to address. That part of the game where you're really just putting buildings down for no reason, just to fill production queues. So I think it's really good. Yeah, the change notes are very, very long. The change notes are very long. Okay, I do want to very quickly see... Oh, gaining an infantry and ranging in all of your distant land settlements. That's not very many. 3 war support in all wars declared against you. Ooh, dude. That's hilariously good. On the defense. Alright, religious tolerance. 4 happiness and settlements not following your religion. Wait, I didn't pick that one. Oh, wait a second. That was based off of not the crisis. Anyways. The Golden Age. Retain my religion. 4 happiness in every foreign settlement following your religion, and 1 happiness for each of your own settlements following your religion. That's pretty cool. 2 culture per relic from previous age. All of your cities from the previous age remain cities. That's clicking that just to see how the production changes is also interesting. Enlightenment. Universities become golden. And then the 2 cities that you can make your capital. Retenu, Toxilla. So Toxilla is the one that we were looking at before, but then this one. 35 pop, 36 pop. Yeah, it's the 2 highest popular. No, it's not. That's 37. All right, I don't know what the formula is for which city become your thing to convert. But anyways, I'm going to try these monasteries. It follows my religion. Let me see what happens when I just, like, grab the maintain your religion and see if that affects monasteries. And then just grab, like, 3 militaristic attribute points. Oh, man. Oh, you can only grab 2. That's funny. $2 gold per turn per unique resource you have. My goodness, dude. That's crazy. 3 science per turn for each quarter. Oh, my goodness. And then you have 1 more point. Diplomatic cultural attribute. And honestly, we're just hang on. Okay, cool. So we still have our religion here. The monasteries do not hold on to the extra happiness, though. Interesting. Good to know. But yeah, like, so let's look at this. The city park here is 375 production. But if we go ahead and we make this back into a city, it's 100 gold to convert. But it says, hey, this will permanently upgrade your town to a city and increase the production cost of non-White House buildings by your empire by 10%. And then this becomes 378. Now it's 399. Now it's 420. Yeah, that's actually kind of... Oh, that's interesting, dude. That's interesting. So it's not about settlements. It's about cities. Interesting. That's going to combine with urban centers really well. Because urban centers are going to be a way to get yield buildings without them being cities. And without scaling your production. Oh, dude. Okay, I have a lot to think about. I have so much to think about. That is really cool, though. Oh my god, dude. I'm one-turning text already. We have so much science. 300 science. That should be... Hang on, that should be... Oh, this is boosted because we hit future tech. Interesting. All right. That is so cool. That is amazing. All right. I'm going to be wrapping the game here, guys. Thanks for being here. If you're on Twitch, make sure you subscribe over on YouTube. And if you're on YouTube, make sure you go follow me on Twitch, where more live streams are. We also have a Discord that's will be organizing some Civ 7 multiplayer games for those that are well behaved. It's generally a you know, in good faith, you know, having fun game style. It's not a super competitive Discord. Just, you know, it's a place for people to come and enjoy. Ooh, we unlocked some things. So we'll be continuing this game tomorrow night. So make sure you guys either follow or subscribe if you've been hanging out. And we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a really good time. I'm gonna really enjoy Civ. Of course, we're also kind of leading up to ooh, Cupperbutt's playing Civ. We will be playing a bunch of Civ coming up this fall because we're back into stream season where we're gonna be streaming every week. We're hopefully making some YouTube content, and we'll be leading all the way up to CivGive. So, guys, keep an eye out for that. Take care, Logan. And I have a announcement tomorrow. So keep an eye out for Discord. If you guys are on Twitch, we're going to raid over to Cupperbutt. Otherwise, I'll see you guys later. If you're on YouTube, that's where we're going. See you later. Bye.
They added sound effects. Hi, Humanzi. I did miss you. Citizenship is good for... Wait, isn't that the one I just clicked on? Yeah, it is. I read your mind.